Oh, you're fine. I always feel like I'm hooking somebody up to electrocution.
Ladies and gentlemen, over here, there's a chili supper going on in the cafeteria. $8 for a chili dinner, $6 for a hot dog dinner. All the proceeds go to benefit my high student and a Goreville student for a $500 scholarship. Also, junior high Goreville Lady Blackcats and Blackcats, don't forget to Just a reminder for the junior high Blackjack girls and boys basketball team, please go to the lobby with about 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
I know. I showed up here. When I came in, I thought, holy crap.
I was like, I thought I'd get at my own seat.
I thought we were going to be sitting up there. I'm really glad. They've never done this before. I'm glad we're here. And we're high enough we can see over people.
Yeah.
If we had the room, I genuinely believe we could put 6,000 people in a gym to watch these two teams play.
Yeah.
If we played on a neutral court like in Marion, we could fill that gym. We got a call there. Not only was he not set, he was leaning. He's a designated enforcer. Karen's still Van der Lee. I got all the players there, so you just want to write them down. Goreville's playing Vandalia down here. Starters are highlighted. We are 5-4-9.
We're only going to play 7 games.
Well, now, their starters are the ones that have fruit.
He's too tired to even get to the bench when they can call him his call.
Yeah, this is so here's something. Through last night, O&T had 51-3, and he has 55. 60 is the record.
That probably would have been in those 6.
I have that written down. Oh, 405.
So you're a big mass act.
Charlie has 358 points this year, 863, so he's still 136 But you know, Graves County, we didn't get any programs. Yeah. And Treats at 545 for the year. He's at 1343 for his career. Unless he gets hurt, he'll break his freshman year. And then ours are his work. So that's who your starters are. And then here's who they play down the road. Number 2's never played. Number 14's never played. 40's never played. 44's never played. I really like Big Chip. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Pam got her BSc from yep. Now, when Drake Moss was hurt, Paul started. And he's starting buckets tonight. He's going to do it. Takes up space, but he's got it. I couldn't tell. Oh yeah, it gets them fired up.
And your SIJHSAA Class M, third place, champions. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022-2023 Junior Lady Black Cats. We'd also like to honor our 2022-2023 Goreville Junior Black Cats who finished the season at 27-2. They were your Goreville Invitational Champions, the Gallatin County Invite Champions, your Goreville Conference Champions with a perfect 10-0 record, your Class L Regional Champions, and this year Coach Eric Mesmer got his 400th career victory. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022-2023 Goreville Junior Black Cats.
Garrett.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time you direct your attention to center court. Southern Trust Bank, your only locally owned Johnson County bank, is here to present Vienna High
fast as you go to state.
I'll figure out a way.
I'll do it.
Okay. And I don't know what it is now, but it was $300.
Yeah, we got people who can pay that. You can. That, I mean, the sponsors alone. Woodlawn won first. Yeah, 44-37. Woodlawn had one loss.
Really?
Actually, there's a class over grade school that beats them out burning. My wife told me.
From what I was told, that's the first time these little boys have ever got a trophy. What happened?
They told me.
I don't know if they won the first game or not, but they got beat by the Mitchell State.
Ross can tell you all about that. I don't know exactly who that is.
Pretty cool. 6'6". They list him as a guard.
Everybody in 6'6". But it's 5'8". 6'6".
He's put on about 50 pounds. I can help him.
Like a red
Yeah.
and you see the like red. They said red.
Yes. Something happened. Oh yeah. Ballard's not in the good graces with everybody. Yeah, they're tired of him doing that. 26 miles. Miles and stuff like that. It's like but he's a good friend. Ryan. daughter, our youngest one, will be 4 months old next week. And she's living with us now. Her dad decided he'd rather be a junkie than alcoholic. So he's up in Chile looking for work, and they're staying with us. He only put his hand in the room and back, and then he's complaining about it. He's got trouble with the law. In Williamson County, I'm doing everything I can to try to get him I don't give a shit. That happened. We're divorced. They're going back. I told him to child support. He's not going to pay it. I said, I don't care if you're pay it or not. I talked that entire team. Oh my God. There was no dead air. Believe it or not, when my junior year was 74, 75, as we moved to 2 seed, but the top was at that time was the 1 seed. Woodward was their head coach, and that's when we won. And that place, that was the
Exactly. So that story coincides with the father-in-law story. Because I tell you, these people bringing me out was the 5. He said most people are it's the second
amazing crowd. It was probably on our home court. But that place, when they had every seat. Now that was back when
Can we just say like test on that one?
testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. Can you hear it okay? Testing test 1 2 3 4 5. We're here in Goreville. It's 57-47 as we start the 4th quarter of the JV game. The JV are in peril here for the Vienna Eagles as they are undefeated so far, undefeated in conference play, and they find themselves down 10 points as we start the 4th quarter. The Goreville has the rebound with 6 get out on top of Better Road. Potato, back to Winter Road. In the corner to Webb, he drives the ball, gets the basket, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yep, you're good. You're good. Thank you very much.
Great, so I don't need this then.
Right.
Cool. That's great. Tori, I am glad you know what you're doing, because when it comes to this stuff, I'm a good talker, but I don't know electronics very well. I think it's great that you do. know how you say that, but that doesn't look like South Africa that I would think of. Number 5 is throwing it in. He's a stud.
I feel like he causes trouble a lot.
We are trying some new things here tonight, and I'm going to
We got 3 minutes and 39 seconds left in the JV game. Vienna trailed going into the fourth quarter, 57-47. They're on a 9-0 run, and Jacob Waters just hit a traditional three-point play to tie it, 57-57 with 3:46 to go in the game. Goreville has the basketball, and I don't know their players very well, but I've got I don't have anything that has there. Let me see. They've got a couple of players. They've got a player playing out there right now that I have no idea what his name is. Number 11. See if I can find a cheat sheet here. Job Winterroad just fouled out. Okay. I got a roster from when I came into the gym here tonight. At the line, number 11 is Zeke Green, a 5'9" freshman. He's not on anything that I have with the varsity at all. So he goes to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 and hits the first. Gives Goreville the lead back at 58-57. 10 team fouls this half on the Goreville Black Cats. 7 team fouls on the Vienna Eagles. Green's second free throw is good, and they have a 2-point lead, 59-57. Number 40 comes into the game. That's Hunter Francis. He's a 5'8" junior. Into the front court comes Webb. Webb's had a heck of a game. He's got 24 points. Cato from the corner hits a three, and Vienna has their first lead in this half at 60-59. And we have a foul called on Cato. That'll be his 5th foul. It was in the corner, and I couldn't see. The Cato fouls out with 9 points. Mr. Curley is joining me. He wanted to make sure he had a seat here at tonight's game. So coming in for the Eagles is number 12, Braden Smith, a 5'11" sophomore. Job Winterroad is in there. Hunter Webb, Jacob Waters. Number 14 is Jackson Etheridge. Duncan Rhodes makes his first free throw. We're tied at 60 with 3:09 to go in the game. And free throw's no good, and it comes out of there. Webb has the basketball. Webb's had an outstanding game with 24 points. Into the front court. Over to Etheridge, and they steal it. Evan Holm comes out of there with it. To say that he's a catalyst is a gross understatement. Rhodes has it out on top. We're tied 60-60 with 2:45 to go in the game. Jacob Waters has 12 points for this game. Nick Johnson hasn't played in the second half at all. And a foul will be on Etheridge. And to the free throw line, number 14 is Evan Moore. He's a 5'10" junior guard for the Black Cats. Levi Harris is coming in for the Eagles. He's replacing Braden Smith.
Replaced Jackson Etheridge.
Oh, he replaced, I thought it was 12. Oh, 12's out there still. Holm has the ball out by center court, splits a double team, takes it to the rack, and he's going to be fouled. This will probably go against Braden Smith.
He lost the ball before he went up there, Ron.
He did. But that doesn't give him any reason to complain, right? There we go. 2:28 left. Denny Butler administers Holm the basketball. And his first free throw is no good. Vienna's JV attempting to remain undefeated both in conference play and the regular season. Goes to reason if you're undefeated in the regular season that you're going to be undefeated in the conference too. Kind of redundant, isn't it? Holm hits the second, gives Goreville the lead back, and almost stolen, and Holm does steal it. Looked like there was a little foul in the corner, no call. Holm out on top with 2:20 to go in the game. Working, dribbling through like Curly Joe, gets it over to Duncan. Duncan gets it back to Holm. Holm, double team, and he gets timeout called. Dribbled into the corner, got himself into no man's land.
I'm not so sure that Coach Tripp wanted that timeout, Ron. That's his last timeout. Of course, Vienna hasn't used one yet, so I guess they can borrow some of ours.
You know, I think Qualls is it Dayton Tripp is their head coach for the JV?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, Vienna's been, they don't call a lot of timeouts this year. They really don't.
Now they try to let them play through, and it's worked out
fairly well.
I think it's helped mature the kids along a little bit.
We're going to, all right, we got Whitnell coming out there, Owen Whitnell, Levi Harris, Jacob Waters, number 12 is Braden Smith, and Hunter Webb are the 5 Eagles on the floor. We'll see who they come out here with. 14 is Evan Moore. 11, Evan Holm is 5. 31 is Garrett Church. 10 is Peyton Holm. 8, Evan Holm's little brother. He's much taller. Evan with the basketball, being hounded by Webb. Gets it back out on top, over to Moore. Moore to Duncan Road. Duncan dribbling out on top, working against Waters. Goes right side, over to Moore. Moore into the right corner to Holm. They get it back out on top to Rhodes. Left side to Evan. Evan, crossover dribble. And he almost lost it out of bounds. Picks it up, gets it over to Duncan Rhodes. He hands it off over to Evan Moore, and then we're going to get a foul. This will go against Smith, Braden Smith, with 1:27 to go. They took almost 40 seconds off the clock. And this will be a 2-shot foul. It'll be in the double bonus, and Vienna's using one of those timeouts. Ice him.
I'd call another one when he gets back to the line.
They've got him. Tell you what, speaking of ice, boy, it's nice to see all that stuff go away.
Absolutely. That messed up a little bit of basketball season for us. But.
Oh, funny quick story. So I'm going to burn some boxes. And I'm standing at the garage throwing them down toward the burn pile. And I take one and I throw it. And it scooted 50 yards beyond the burn pile. Just kept going down the hill. I finally picked it up today. Did another little burn. Only this time I could walk in the gravel. All right, 2 shots to Evan Moore. He's a 5'10 junior for the Black Cats. 61-60, Goreville with the lead. And the first free throw is no good. Jacob Waters is proud of himself. He got the rebound with no opposition.
At least he's ready.
Yeah, he's like his dad. Second free throw is no good, and the long rebound comes out to Goreville. Peyton Holm had it. A gets it over to Evan. Oh, that hurts. Missed them both, and they got the ball back. Out on top.
I'd probably foul him again, Ron.
I would too, and they do. They thought they had the steal. The reason the ball was loose was because he got his arm grabbed. So Instead of a minute 27, we're down to a minute 12. And the same person, Evan Moore, back to the line, and he hits this one. No matter what, it's still going to be a one-possession game. And timeout called by Vienna. Obviously, Goreville has no timeouts left. So this next, I'll tell you what, I got here with about 3 minutes to go in the freshman game. The freshmen got beat big tonight. And this place was about 80% filled at that time. And it was a little before, it was about 5:15, somewhere right in there when I got here. They got us parked in a new spot. I've never been in this place. We're on a raised stage like, and we're on a table in the corner of where you come in the front, come in the door here at Goreville. We're on the opposite side on the far side against the wall. And it's actually a pretty nice place with an elevated table, stand that we have here.
I was impressed when I got here.
There you go. You got to get that up where you can hear you.
I don't want them to hear me chewing my popcorn.
Oh, is that what the deal is? See, I ate early. 62-60. This place is, you couldn't put a sardine in here right now. Second free throw is no good. Waters with the rebound. They get it up to Hunter Webb. He splits a double team into the paint, and he loses the ball. It goes right over. Whitnell gets the tie. I couldn't see who had it on the other side, but Whitnell got the tie. 62-62. They're working against Moore. Moore with Webb to Evan Holm. Holm splits a double team, and he's going to be fouled with 47 seconds to go. And this is going to go against Webb, I believe. It is going to be his third. Both teams in the double bonus, but it seems like Goreville's being at the line because they are. And Vienna wants another timeout. It's a full 47.2 seconds to go. So I was talking to Coach Tripp between the games, and it was Coach Dreer, Coach Tripp, and and Ross Hill were all standing together talking, and I was getting some great information from Todd about the history of the Black Diamond Conference, which when before the game, he's nice and calm and he'll talk to you. During the game, he becomes Jekyll and Hyde. He's a typical coach. I mean, there's the coaching side, the player side is the coaching side, and then you've got, he's great to talk to. He's a lot of fun. So anyway, we're talking, and it was a lot of fun. We were talking about coming in about how we all had seats for the game, and Todd said, "I'm glad I don't have to fight for my seat." And Ross made the comment. He says, "Well, you don't even use your seat. Why don't you sell it?"
True statement. Todd doesn't sit down very much.
No, he doesn't. I said, "Well, that could be a moneymaker." He said, I wish we could double the size of our gym for games like this." I said, "You'd sell it out, bud."
It is doubled compared to what it was when I played.
True. Yeah, where the stands are on the far side away from us, that was a brick wall before.
This was a brick wall, too. The basketball goal used to sit right up against this wall. There was just enough room for cheerleaders.
That's right.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, they did a nice job with being able to expand. He got pushed, that's why they didn't call the walk. And Waters gets the basket. Vienna's got the lead with 34 seconds to go. Oh, no way! Shot off the glass, too strong. And it's taken down by Goreville in the front court. Three, with 22 seconds to go. 66-64 Goreville. Waters is called for a walk, I believe. I haven't seen the official.
They called the travel run.
I thought so.
It was the exact same they did last time, and they didn't call the travel.
Well, he got pushed last time. They let that one go. 66-60. Now, here's where the inexperience comes in. So we get the ball on the steal. Instead of taking it to the hole and forcing a shot with nobody rebounding,
Should have pulled it out and run some clock.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
They had cut fouls, but he didn't know that.
And that's why you play JV basketball.
Yep.
So back to the gym. Yeah, when they've put another at least 500 to 600 seats in here. I knew I was in trouble when I got here, and I had to park down by the maintenance garage. And it was only 5:15. Oh boy!
I didn't have to rush to get here tonight, so. I watched the freshman game on TV, and I was like, well, I guess I can head up now.
Where'd you park?
I've got a seat down by the bus barn. Same place you did.
I am in the pavement. I didn't park in the grass.
I might have created my own spot.
Yeah. All right. Evan Moore wants to inbound it in the backcourt. They're looking. They get it in.
Probably be a guy to foul right there.
Church hit a big three.
It will be Goreville's possession.
Goreville. We may have a foul. No, timeout.
Timeout.
30-second timeout.
So it's got to be Eagles' ball then. I thought they were going to get a jump ball call there, and I think that they think Vienna had possession and issued the timeout is what it appeared to be.
Well, there's 9.6 seconds to go. I looked at it before they started this 30-second count. That's the last timeout for Vienna, too. 66-64. So do you go for the tie or do you go for the win?
Well, I think the old saying is on the road you go for the win, but right now,
the momentum is on Vienna's side overall.
I'd go to the rim. See if you can't get a layup and a foul and win it that way. I just don't know that unless you get Whitnell open in the corner.
Hunter Webb, he's really had a good game. Vienna with the inbounds it. 8 seconds to go. Over to Whitnell. Whitnell has the ball stripped away from him and then he fouls. He tried to take it to the hole. He got it stripped away from him. And it will be Church going to the free throw line to shoot 2. We haven't made it to the free throw line since they've been in a double bonus. They've been in a double bonus forever. First free throw is good. Now this one's really big right here. It's a full one possession game with 3.6 seconds to go. No Goreville player on the line. They don't want to foul. Second free throw is no good.
Go, Hunter.
Hunter shoots at 3/4 of the court, way off the backboard, and Vienna's JV loses their first game of the year, 67-64. To the Goreville Black Cats. And that was a heck of a game.
What a warm-up, Ron.
It really was. So they go 17-1, and they're 11-1 in the conference. What we hope is that is not a prelude for the varsity game. I'm going to be brutally honest there. All right, we're going to take the headsets off. And we'll be back for the real action here in just a couple of minutes.
Vienna Eagle basketball right here on WIDH Net 3. This Vienna Eagle basketball broadcast is brought to you in part by Trust Bank, Goddard Auto Body, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, Golson Financial Services, Trevelyan Brothers Construction, Lawrence Bean Insurance Agency, Bailey Monument Company, Rusty's Home Centers, H&R Block of Anna, Trevelyan Farms, Vienna Automotive Center, and Fowler Heating and Cooling. Let's head out to the gym for Vienna Eagle basketball. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Ron Ellis.
Helps if I turn that up a little bit. And good evening, everybody, from Goreville High School. We're getting ready for VHS basketball. I'm Ron Ellis alongside Jamie Curley. And we just saw a heck of a JV game where the JV, Vienna's JV, lost for their first time this year to a very good Goreville team, 67-64. And I was given this by Todd Tripp. Goreville leads the series 60-43. This is the 104th time these two schools have met. And what's interesting, looking at this, Glenn Jones, the very first time they met was in November of 1948. Then they didn't play again until January of 57. And from January of 57, they didn't play again until 1973 when Jim Wilson was the head coach. And then we played them in 73, 77, 78, 79, and since then, we've played every year since then. But there was a lot of gaps in there in the very beginning, and I have no idea why.
I just from what I know, I think the size of the two schools, I mean, Vienna at one point was well over 400 students, and Goreville probably back then was in that 130, 150 range.
Well, my mom was in high school then, and she always told me that there was a game in Vienna, and there wound up being a brawl at the end of the game, and it included the players, the cheerleaders, the fans. It was a Donnybrook, and that was right about probably 57, 58. 57 was probably when that happened. Vienna won 57-47, and they quit playing everything for a long period of time because of that, and that's from my mom when she was in high school. So that would probably explain it. But I was in high school whenever we started playing again. But big game here tonight, the Goreville Black Cats, and talked to Todd Tripp before this, and I was asking him. I've tried to find some information about when was the last time has anybody won the Black Diamond West Conference undefeated. And he told me he's only aware of one, and that was in 2020. Goreville won the Black Diamond 12-0. And he said, but that wasn't our best squad. We were talking about how it takes a lot of, you have to be lucky in addition to good. And he said, my best squad that I ever had was in 2018. He said that was by far the best team I ever had. They won 4th in the state. That was the first time Goreville had ever gone to state. And they only finished 4th in the Black Diamond West Conference, and that was a state team that went to finish 4th in the state.
Well, Coach Tripp and I have a little bit different philosophy on his best team ever, and I'll give a shout out to any of the 04-05 Goreville guys if they're listening tonight. I believe the 04-05 team was the best team he ever had. We were in a 2-class system versus a 4-class system, and those guys had to play Nashville, who went on to win the Super and get to go to state. So that was a heck of a squad. I know we can't, who's better, LeBron or
Jordan. I'll take Jordan any day of the week.
I know, and I'll take the 04-05 Black Cats because they were pretty darn good. So,
but the 2020 went 12-0 in the Black Diamond. And I've been told that it's only happened once in the East. So we have the potential to be in some heady waters here. Now, here's what's interesting. Goreville knows this also, and their objective is to knock off Vienna, obviously, on their home floor. They don't want some bunch of foreigners coming in here and beating them on their home floor. And I can understand that philosophy. But there's a lot more at stake. Vienna has beaten Goreville twice. We beat them on our house back on January the 7th, kicked their butt. That was 80-58. And then we won by 11 points down at the Superman Classic, 60-59. It was
61-50.
61-50.
Yep.
And this is the third game. It's Jeremy, you know how difficult it is to
It's tough to beat a good team three times. It is. That's a Max Hookism.
Especially when you're trying to beat them for the third time on their home floor.
Yeah, they're 11-2 this year. Their home losses came early on in their own tournament. They lost to Hamco 54-46. Hamco's had a really good year, and they lost to Benton 60-47, and Benton's tough as nails as well. So they always play well at home.
Last night we had a motivation to win our 25th game, and we accomplished that 70-61 against Christopher. They have a double motivation tonight. They have 3 conference games left all next week. Monday and Tuesday. They play Monday at Johnston City. Tuesday, Johnston City comes here. And then on Thursday, they play Trico. And then they're 19-8 coming into tonight. They win tonight, they go to 20. And Todd said, quite frankly, he looks forward to having the 20th win against Vienna. And he was smiling when he said it, but he was dead serious.
Yeah. That's kind of become their mark. He wins 20 year in and year out, and they're going to get there. I just hope it's not tonight, Ron.
Yeah, let it happen against Johnston City.
Yep.
And they're 7-1 in the conference. And last year, Goreville lost. They were in the driver's seat, and they lost to Johnston City, and that put them in a 3-way tie with Cesar-Valere and Vienna. And so they didn't win the conference outright, which they had in their opportunity, and lost to Johnson City up there. Last night they beat Cesar-Valere 66-33, thumped them, and Coach Dreer was hoping that Cesar would give them a heck of a game, but that didn't happen. But tonight it's going to be who can defend the basket, to protect the basketball, keep your turnovers down, hit the free throws, and not make stupid turnovers. That kills you when you make stupid turnovers.
Absolutely. We had a couple silly ones there at the end of the JV game. I really feel like some growth happened there for our JV guys. I think they're going to look back, and they'll go back and watch that game, and I think that they will see, 3 or 4 plays there at the end of the game that really were the difference makers.
Yeah, one of the big ones was having the lead, stealing the ball, and bringing it down with 1-on-3, taking the shot instead of bringing it out, running clock, because we were down to about 20 seconds when that happened.
Yeah, it was like 26 seconds, and that's just inexperience.
But that's why you play JV games.
That's absolutely right.
And in front of an atmosphere like that, you can't simulate this anywhere else.
Nope.
And that's what makes high school basketball so cool. Much better. I'd much rather watch a high school basketball game than a bunch of pros. They call them pros, but they don't ever walk. They never dribble the basketball once they cross the half line, and it's everything's done to get on ESPN. It seems like.
Yep.
So, but that's another story. We're 6.5 minutes away from the start of this game. We're going to send it back, pay a couple of bills, and we will be back for more pregame right after these messages.
Life changes, then it changes again. That's why when it comes to your financial goals, the Edward Jones philosophy is you can't predict the unexpected, but you can prepare. Challenges such as job loss, change in health, or loss of a loved one could disrupt your family's financial security. Edward Jones financial advisor Russ Kruger can help you prepare for life's ups and downs. Call 618-658-2222 to get your plan in place. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. If It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do it all at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101, in Vienna at 618-658-3761, or in Goreville at 618-995-5068. We'll all leave a legacy of memories behind, and your wishes are of the utmost concern. Whether you choose traditional burial, cremation, or mausoleum entombment, let Bailey Monument Company in Vienna assist you with the design of a custom memorial. Since 2012, they have provided a full line of cemetery monuments, markers, mausoleums, cremation memorials, and pet memorials. Bailey Monument Company, 618-658-2311, a proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles and Lady Eagles basketball.
Vienna Automotive Center is much more than just tires, brakes, and oil changes. They can also work on your exhaust systems, engine and transmission replacements, digital vehicle inspections, transmission and coolant flushes, and brake system flushes. And talk to them about their induction cleaning service, a great way to improve your vehicle's performance and gas mileage. Vienna Automotive Center, 35 Industrial Drive, Vienna. Call 618-658-1112 for an appointment. Proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles and Lady Eagles basketball.
And we're back here at Goreville High School getting ready for the start of this evening's game. Before we do the starting lineups, I want to give a shout out to Coach Russ Kruder and the New Simpson Hill Mustangs. They have done something that no other Mustang boys team has done before. They made it to the state finals. They knocked off back on February the 4th on Saturday. They knocked off St. John's Lutheran out of Redbud, 46-36. St. John's at that time was finished 25-4. Then they took on a very good Wayne City junior high team and beat Wayne City by 5 points. And they finished Wayne City's season at 22-6. Then they got to take on Central City School out of Breeze, and the Breeze Central High School had 2 of the quarterfinalists in the quarterfinals. The other one was Albers Damiansville. They got beat by Meridian, and we'll talk about them in just a second. But Central City was a very good basketball team. They knocked off New Simpson Hill 46-26 in the second semifinal game. And in the first game, Woodlawn beat Meridian 54-44. Now what's interesting with Woodlawn, they had one loss this year. That to a school named Ashley, which is a large school. And Ashley is a very good team, probably going to have a tremendous chance of winning the Class L state championship. And the Meridian Bobcat junior high team, they finished 29-2. They beat New Simpson Hill in the third place game. And New Simpson Hill finished 26-5 on the season, their first trophy ever for the Mustangs at state. And Meridian lost to Ashley, which beat Woodlawn, and they lost to Woodlawn. So Woodlawn won the state championship by 7 points, 44-37 over Central City. And so congratulations, 2 Deep South teams, Meridian and New Simpson Hill. Meridian takes third, and New Simpson Hill fourth. And I'm sure they're probably going to have a great celebration for those kids. And what's really cool is that's one of the feeder schools that will be coming to Vienna next year. And I know for a fact that Coach Dreer is looking forward to having the kids come down and participate as freshmen, sophomores, JV, or whatever. But congratulations to Coach Kruder and the New Simpson Hill Mustangs, 26-5, and they finished in 4th place. And that's fantastic. That's something a lot of people don't get a chance to do.
Absolutely.
And
first time in school history that they've got a trophy. So.
Well, you figure, you look at some of the kids that are playing on this floor right now, Buddy Clay, Owen Treat,
Tommy Holhubner,
Dayton
Nichols, all on the same team in junior high and couldn't bring home a trophy.
They didn't make it to the trophy round because they got beat by the eventual state champions.
Yeah.
So, there's a lot of, you have to be good, but it doesn't, a lot of it depends on to whom you're playing when.
Well, I read the saying the other day that luck is preparation meeting opportunity. So,
yeah, that John Wooden used to say that, and so did Bobby Knight. Well, we're just about ready for our national anthem here. But that's really cool. Russ is going to come up and talk with me before the game. I think he's going to come up before the game Thursday night with Hamilton County at home, and I've talked to him about that, and that was before today's games. So look forward to having Russ coming up and getting some first-hand perspective. My son played at Red Lake with Marion, and they won 2 years in a row, his 7th grade year and 8th grade year. They won. They took third one year and second.
Against the successful leader Waltonville Lady Red Devils, Abby Compton scored over 1,000 career points. Presenting that with the game ball from that game is athletic director Todd Tripp.
How many points did she score?
She broke her 1,000th this year.
Okay.
And she's a junior. It's the little sister to Nick Compton, who was on that 2018 team that Todd talks about.
She's a really good basketball player, too.
She's a phenomenal volleyball player, Ron.
Really?
As good as she is at basketball, she's better at volleyball.
Congratulations, Abby Compton.
Yeah, she's scary on the other side of the net. She hits it as hard as any high school kid I've seen.
Tonight's game is provided by SIU Sports Rehabilitation. Two innovative sports medicine programs from SIU School of Medicine and SIU working together to take your game to a higher level. Call SIU Sports Rehabilitation at 877-656-4999. Perform better, recover safely. This time I ask everyone to please rise with your caps as we honor America, the playing of our national anthem by the Goreville Band under the direction of Miss Margaret Stanley. First, let's be the storyline for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Eagles of Vienna. Starting the fourth position, 6'4", junior number 4, Tommy Holtzman. Number 22, Owen Smith. Starting the fourth position is 6'5", senior number 2, Charlie Key. The starting other guard position is 6' senior number 23, Katie Ball. Eagles are coached by Stephen Drew and assisted by Roger Webb, Chris Watson, Ross Hill, and Dawson Hill.
32, Drake Buffington. A guard, a 6'1 senior, number 32, Ian Sobchak. And a 6'1 forward, senior, number 42, Marquavian Cleaves. Head coach is Todd Tripp. Dayton Tripp is the assistant, along with Mike Qualls. And Vienna going to go from your left to right as you face your radio, your computer, or your TV. Charlie Nichols getting ready to tip it up with Cleaves, Marquavian Cleaves. And here we go. The tip is up and controlled by Vienna. Caden Vaughn has the ball out on top with the basketball. Into Treat. Treat, right side over to King. King passes it off out on top to Vaughn. He comes up with the loose ball after handling. Treat at the free throw line. Gets it down to Nichols. Nichols puts it up, blocked, and it comes out of there to Buffington, and we're going to get a foul on Dayton Nichols.
That's his first, team's first.
Dayton Nichols with his first foul. It'll be Goreville basketball, length of the floor to go, and we're going to have a full court press. They get it over to Suits. Suits picks up the dribble, pass knocked away and stolen. Hallhumner comes up with the loose ball after Treat comes up with it. In the right corner for Vaughn. Caden Vaughn drains a three, and it's 3-0. Eagles quickly into the front court with the basketball. They're trying it anyway. They slowed it up. They get it over to Moss. Moss passes it into the front court. Sobchak for three, ties it. I can see why Brian got to do the replacement for Steve Fallett.
He's
He
got
does
a good
job.
voice.
Treat, crossover dribble, into the paint, fade away, rims out of there. Buffington with the rebound. He hands it off to Moss. 6:47 to go here in the first quarter. Moss, right side over to Suits, into the front court with the dribble. Suits has trouble with his footwork, gets it back to Moss. And it's a man-to-man by both teams, both ways, here in the early going. Cleaves has it on the right side. Back out on top over to Suits. Suits, we have a whistle away from the ball.
It's going to be Charlie King with his first foul.
Holding Buffington on the inside.
Charlie King, that's his first.
King's first, team's second. I have no idea who these three officials are, bud. And we're going to have an offensive foul, pushing off against Treat. Number 13, Tyler Suits with his first foul. Full court pressure by Goreville. 6:26 to go here in the first quarter. They get into Vaughn. I'm glad we're not up there in the bleachers. They're standing. Vaughn brings it into the front court with the dribble. Working against Suits. Vaughn, 15-footer, short, tip up, no good, but Buffington comes out of there with it. Into the front court to Suits. He takes it to the hole, off the glass and in. 5-3. Goreville with their first lead. Treat brings it into the front court with 5:57 to go in the first. Vaughn out on top to King. King in the paint. We're going to get a walk. Each team with a turnover now. And we have a whistle, a technical on somebody with Vienna.
Technical foul on number 22, Drake Buffington, his first, team second. Technical foul on number 10, David Nichols, that's his second, team's third.
So
Alternating possession belongs to the Blackhawks.
Dayton's going to make a quick exit here, Ron, and
Dayton Nichols picks up his second foul via the technical.
For the Eagles, number 44, Buddy Clay. For the Blackbacks, number 4.
So Buddy Clay comes in. Nichols is going to sit down with 2 fouls. That's the third team foul. And 2 team fouls. I'm guessing, I think Buffington got a foul too, but I'm not 100% sure. He came out of the game. And we have a foul on the drive to the hole. This could be against Charlie King. It is. That's his second. So they're calling it tight here.
Sobchak's open in the corner.
Way out on top with the ball to Suits. Suits flips it off to Moss. Moss with 5:35 to go, right side, over to Ethan Lingle into the game for Buffington. Sobchak on the left, driving baseline, kicks it off to Cleaves. Ball's knocked loose, it's still loose, diving for it, coming out of there with Lingle. Lingle for Goreville, on top to Moss. Moss dribbles back to the right. Now he comes forward, working against Treat. Treat gets by with a little bump, and Lingle. Moss gets the basket, and it's 7-3. Down deep to Treat, misses it. Buddy Clay with the follow, up and in. Buddy Clay makes it 7-5. Moss working against Vaughn. And one thing Coach Dreer talked about, keeping your head in this game. That's going to be very important because a hostile crowd. Moss thought about a three, into the paint, right elbow, 15-footers, good, 9-5. And Moss now with 4, quickly going the other way. Charlie King is pushed, no call. Rebound comes out of there to Sobchak. Sobchak has Caden Vaughn, knocks it off of his hand, and that's off of his knee, but they're going to give it to Goreville.
Ron, that was right off of Sobchak's knee.
Perfect. And the official was trailing the play. He didn't see it.
Nope.
They get it into Sobchak. His three, good. And it's 12-5, Goreville. Sobchak's first basket. Vaughn.
His second three of the game there, Ron. He's 2 for 2.
Out on top with it, Treat. Treat to King in the corner. He can't get the shot off. Working against Sobchak. Brings it out on top. He's got to be careful driving to the hole with 2 fouls. They get it down to Buddy Clay. Off the glass, short, no good. Rebound by Holhubner, up and in! Holhubner stayed with it, it's 12-7. Lingle into the game. Got it inbounds over to Moss. Moss brings it across the half line. 3:40 to go here in the first. 12-7 Black Cats. Moss gets by with a push, Back out on top to Lingle for 3, got it! And they are burning the nets here in the first quarter. 15-7. Vaughn into the front court from the right elbow. Maintains the dribble over to Treat. Treat can't get the shot off. Double team. Back to Holhubner. His left corner shot's good! Holhubner drains a 3. 15-10. 3:10 to go here in the first quarter. Into the front court comes Tyler Suits working against King. Suits all the way to the hole. Holhubner knocks it away from him, and it's going to stay with Goreville. And coming into the game, Cole Tripp. Cole Tripp, a very good sophomore. He's had 2 game winners in this season. One we saw down at the Superman Classic. The other one to knock off Sparta at the winter tournament, the Christmas tournament in Cesar. Moss inside the arc. Back over to Lingle. Back to Moss. He drives baseline. Counted and 1. Holhubner will probably pick up this one. It is.
Tommy Holhubner with the foul.
17-10 as Moss gets the basket. He now has 6 points. And Jamie, they are flat attacking the goal.
Absolutely.
With a vengeance. Free throw's good, and I don't think they missed many shots. Treat brings the ball into the front court, working against Moss. He blows past him into the paint, right corner over to Vaughn for 3. Kaboom! Caden Vaughn makes it 18-13. Quickly into the front court comes Tripp. Tripp looks around, gets some instructions from Todd. All the way into the corner to Lingle for 3. Blocked by Holhubner. King comes out there with it. He has it stripped away from him. He's knocked to the floor, and we're going to get a foul. Cole Tripp will pick up the foul. Charlie takes a deep breath. He was almost ticked. He pats Cleaves on the tail end. They're having a conversation as they walk down the floor. Now the official's talking to Treat about something. Treat's pleading his case.
He's telling Owen to keep his guys in check, and Owen said, "I'm trying."
Well, depends on how you call it. Treat with a beautiful drive to the hole, up and in! 18-15. Owen takes it coast to coast. Boss brings it into the front court with a push off against Vaughn. He maintains the dribble. Now we're going to get a charge. An illegal block on Cleves. That's the 4th team foul on Goreville. 5 team fouls on the Eagles, and Buffington's coming in for Cleves.
Ron, unless I missed one, Goreville hasn't actually missed a shot yet. You said they haven't missed many. I don't believe they've missed one yet.
Well, no, because the one they did miss, they got fouled.
Yeah.
Treat. Down to Clay. Buddy. Up short. Buffington with the rebound. Buffington got him with a lot of body. Into the front court to Tripp. Tripp, top of the key. Left side. 3 by Suits. Good. 21 to 15, Goreville. King into the front court with 1:40 to go in the first. King, shake and bake move, drives to the hole, fade away. He's going to be fouled on the drive before the shot. This will go against Lingle.
Fouls on number 4, Ethan Lingle. That's his first team's 5th.
5 team fouls on both teams. 21-15, Goreville. Way out on top to Treat. Treat thought about taking the 3, didn't do it. Treat takes it to the hole, kicks it right side. Vaughn for 3, off the back of the rim. Clay with the rebound, fade away. Got the basket! Buddy Clay makes it 21-17. Buffington slow getting up off the floor. He looks at the official like, hey, you missed a foul. Cole Tripp, something's going on here back on the backside. I can't see what happened. And we have a holding foul on Vienna. Buffington and Clay, must be something to do with Buffington and Clay, because the Vienna players have Clay's arm around him and the Vienna fans are not very happy. Paul Hubner's talking to the official. Foul on Buddy Clay. Out on top with it with Lingle. And they're going to get Buddy Clay with a foul. And he was coaxed into that by Buffington. That'll be Buddy Clay's second. And Vienna's going to have to settle down and not let the emotion that Coach Dreher was talking about take it over. This is a very hostile crowd, hostile environment, and it can get your morphins up in a hurry. Buffington's free throw's good. 22-17. And now I think Buffington has blood.
Yeah, he's bleeding on his right elbow, Ron.
Oh yeah, I can see it as he's walking away.
Might have been from a tooth. Him and Buddy got mixed up down there, and there were some elbows thrown, and I'm not so sure that he didn't.
Now they're talking to Buddy Clay. Levi Damon comes in, a 6'4 junior. He's going to finish shooting free throws as they work on Buffington. They didn't want to take a timeout with 1:03 to go in the first. Second free throw is good. They still haven't missed. Good gravy. 6-point lead for Goreville. Vaughn into the front court with the dribble. Hands it off to King. King steps inside the arc, back to Treat. Treat, head and shoulders fake, loses the ball. Tip up, stolen by Damon. Into the front court. With it, Tripp, shot up, no good, fight for it. And comes out of there to Lingle. Lingle to Suits. Suits into the paint, and he walks. Third turnover on the Goreville, 2 on the Vienna. 37.3 seconds to go in the first quarter, 23-17. I don't know who the officials are, but they're going to earn their money's worth tonight. King into the front court with the dribble. 30 seconds left. King out on top, left side over to Vaughn. Vaughn, crossover dribble, hands it off to Treat. Treat working against Suits. Goes into the paint, elevates, floater, good. 23-19. Suits brings the ball into the front court with 8 seconds to go. Into the paint, kicks it back out in the corner to Sobchak. Step back for 3, off the back of the rim. Buddy Clay with the rebound. And they missed the last shot of the first quarter, 23-19. Goreville will be right back after these messages.
Steve Fowler, owner of Fowler Heating and Cooling. Did you know that we are your true local solar power installer right here in Southern Illinois? Let Fowler Heating and Cooling bring you the power of the sun. Many installations require little or no money out of your pocket, and at Fowler Heating and Cooling, our name goes on everything we do, so you know you're getting the best solar power services in the area. Learn more at FowlerHeatingandCooling.com or call us today at 997-5288.
Are you saving enough to maintain your current lifestyle throughout your retirement years? Is it time to increase your retirement plan contributions? Is your asset allocation consistent with your retirement planning goals? Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services can help you determine if it would be in your best interest to revisit your retirement planning goals. Call him today at 618-658-7008 or simply stop by the office to arrange a free, no-obligation personal consultation. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Goreville with the basketball to start the second quarter. Buffington has come back in. Sobchak with the ball in the back court. Now they get it off over to Tripp. Tripp goes right side. Into the paint. No good. Rebound. Fought for. And it comes out of there to Tripp. Sobchak for three off the side of the rim. Buffington with the board. Buffington blows through Buddy Clay, and they're going to call Buddy Clay with a foul. Unbelievable.
That'll be his third, Ron.
That, I'm going to be brutally honest, from my viewpoint where I sat, Buddy Clay got steamrolled. But once again, my opinion, and $5 will buy you a small coffee at Starbucks. Buffington's free throw is good. 24-19. Lingo comes out, and Moss comes back in. Vienna's getting themselves in some serious foul trouble. 8 team fouls already called on the Eagles, 3 of them to Buddy Clay. Second free throw is good. 25-19, a 6-point lead by the Black Cats. Vaughn races into the front court with the basketball. Picked up by Tripp. Into the corner to Treat. Owen steps back. Long three. Good! Owen Treat drains a three. 25-22. Back to within 3 points. Vienna's had one lead. That was on a three-pointer by Vaughn to start the game. Other than that, Goreville's had the lead. And the right side to Sobchak. He drills baseline. Oh, what a nice pass to Suits. Blocked by King. Hubner comes out of there with it. Over to Treat. Treat into the front court with the basketball. 7 minutes to go. Three off the back of the rim. Rebound comes out of there. Blocks, no call. And then
Travelana charge there.
Run over. No call there. Boss has it. And on top to Suits. Suits. And I mean, Treat was just absolutely pummeled. I guess the only people who didn't see it was the ones in their zebras. Sobchak with the ball. Dumps it down and throws it over Buffington's head. That's a nice challenge. That's their 4th turnover. Full court pressure by the Black Cats. 6:31 to go in the first half. King gets it into Vaughn. Vaughn crosses it over to Hullhumner. Back to King. King tried to get it to Hullhumner. It's knocked out of bounds off of Hullhumner. That's Vienna's 3rd turnover. Jacob Waters in there. Waters, Vaughn, King, Hullhumner, and Treat. A smaller lineup for the Eagles. Vienna's in some foul trouble. 6:14 to go. Moss backs up. Thought he walked. No call. Buffington takes it down. Puts a shot up. No good. Buffington fights for it. He bulls his way in there. No good. Vaughn with the rebound. Vaughn over to King. King loses possession. Back to Vaughn. To King in the front court. Vienna just needs to take a breath. Treat has it. Gets his man up in the air. What a pass down to Hullhumner up in the air. Beautiful pass from Treat to Hullhumner. 25-24. 4:42 to go. 5:42 rather to go here in the second quarter. Moss working against Vaughn. Ball knocked loose. Fight for it. And it is whistle. Jump ball.
Possession towards the Eagles.
Possession arrow, Vienna. 5 turnovers. And now Evan Holm comes in. He's their enforcer. Also Cleves. Marquavian Cleves come back in. Moss and Buffington are taking a blow with 5:33 to go here in quarter number 2, and home is perfect for this game. Vaughn working against Tripp into the front court. Maintains the ball over to King. King gets it into Treat, posting home up. Kicks it out to Vaughn. Vaughn for 3. His third 3 of the game, and Vienna has the lead, 27-25. Tripp brings the ball into the front court with 5:05 to go here in the half. All the way to the hole, high off the glass, no good. Treat has it. Treat wants to run. King to the basket, puts it up, no good. Home with the rebound. They want to run, coming back here into the front court to Suits, in the corner to Sobchak. Sobchak to the basket, elevates, shot up, rims out, no good. Holhumner fights for the ball and comes out there with it. Over to Treat. Treat into the front court to King for 3. Go! Charlie King drains a 3. 30-25. Goreville wants a timeout. Vienna on an 11-0 run. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Oh, what a shot by King. And that's the kind of run you want to have. Vienna's kept their composure, and by doing that, they have taken it right to Goreville.
Absolutely. Caden Bond, 3 for 5 from the 3. I believe it was up here last year where he went off for like 23, 25 points and led the Eagles to a win last year up here. So
30-25. It was 25-19. 1, 2, 3 3-pointers and a deuce for Vienna. 4:38 to go in the first half. Tripp with the basketball. Brings it into the front court. Both teams have been man-to-man the entire way. Home working against Hunter Webb. Hunter Webb had a great game in the JV game. Home has it out on top. Goes to the right side to Sobchak. He drives to the right side. Oh, what a behind-the-back pass to Cleaves. And Cleaves gets the basket. That was a beautiful pass from Sobchak behind the back to Cleaves. Hitting perfectly. Treat into the front court with Home. Working against him. Out on top with the ball. Left side over to King. King can't get the shot off. Takes a couple of dribbles. Picks up the dribble. Down the Holhumner. Out on top to Webb. Webb with 3:57 to go in the first half. Dribbles to the right side over to Treat. Treat thought about a 3. Doesn't take it. Dumped it to King in the right corner. King takes a couple of dribbles into paint. Little 10-footer. No good. Cleaves with the rebound. Over to Suits. In the front court to Sobchak. He drives to the basket. We have a whistle. And the foul on the ground, a blocking foul, probably
on
against
Jacob Waters.
Waters?
Yep.
That's Waters first, and Sobchak will go to the line for 1 and 1. That's the 9th team foul. Home goes out. Coming into the game, Connor Craig. And a timeout is going to be called.
They've not called anything yet.
I don't know what's going on. Apparently we have a timeout.
They've not issued one.
They haven't. They're sitting down. We're going to take a break and be right back.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
Well, they didn't charge anybody with a timeout. They sent everybody to their respective benches. I truly have no idea why. I do know that there's 5 team fouls called against Goreville and 9 against Vienna. Sobchak will go to the free throw line to shoot the front end of a 1 and 1. And the free throw is good. 30-28. I would love to know what was going on there, but the Vienna players went and sat down. Sobchak takes a breath. The right-hander's free throw is no good, and Holhumner comes out there with the rebound. He gets Vaughn, brings it in the front court to King. King, with 3:33 to go, steps back beyond the arc to Vaughn. They get into Treat, posting up his man. Back to Vaughn to Treat. Treat, left corner to King. Three-pointer off the back of the rim. Suits with the rebound. Suits wants to run. In the front court, over to Craig. Craig on the baseline, kicks it out on top, over to Sobchak. Sobchak to Suits for three, off the back of the rim. Holhumner with another rebound. Baseball pass to Vaughn. It's knocked loose. Moss comes out there with it. And Goreville, with 3 minutes to go, trailing by 2 with the basketball. Black Cats has it to Suits. In the left corner, Suits working against King. He's played a long time with 2 fouls. Out on top over to Moss. This has been a very physical basketball game both ways. In the corner, Sobchak for 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Cleaves with the rebound. Cleaves puts it up, no good. Fight for the board, and Charlie King's going to pick up his 3rd foul.
Ron King had position there. Sobchak comes in, flies over the top of him, and works his way inside and ends up getting to go shoot free throws out of that deal.
And King gets his 3rd foul with 2:34 to go, and he stays in the game. This could be this is a turning point.
He's looking for a sub here. I think we're going to see Cato he's putting Dayton back in. Dayton's got 2 fouls already.
First free throw by Sobchak is good. Nichols comes back in. Now he's had a technical call against him. He gets a second one. He's done for not just this game, but the next game. So he's really got to be on his best behavior. Sobchak's second free throw is good, and we're tied. 30-30, our second tie of the game. We've had 2 lead changes. Treat
Lots
is
of contact
fouled.
in the backcourt here. We're going to get a kick ball.
No foul?
No foul.
Wow.
It's going to be a kick ball, Eagles possession, I believe. Yep.
Did I miss that?
No, you saw it. You saw it just right. A lot of contact in the backcourt.
Oh, my goodness. Treat has the ball in the front court, takes it all the way down, little 5-footer's good. Treat gives the lead back to the Eagles, 32-30. Suits brings it across the front, the half line. 2:15 to go. Tyler Suits, right side to Moss. Long 3, rims out of there. Nichols with the rebound. He hands it off to Treat. Treat brings it in the front court with the dribble. Treat, top of the key, goes right side, takes it out on top to Holhumner. Steps back for 3, no good. Nichols with the rebound, and he was pushed. And we're going to get a foul on Goreville. Number 23, Connor Craig. That'll be his first. Suits is coming out. Cole Tripp is coming in. Or no, that's Suits. 1:54 to go. They get into Treat in the right corner. Into Holhumner. Turns, spins, works against Cleaves. Up and in! Cleaves gives him a shot with the butt. 34-30. Into the front court. Cole Tripp with the ball. Working against Nichols. Into the paint. Takes it to the hole. Shot up. No good. Waters with the rebound. Over to Treat. Treat. Baseball pass to Vaughn. Steps back. 3. Come on! Vaughn drains a 3. 37-30 Eagles. Moss into the front court to Tripp. Tripp steps inside the arc. Out on top over to Moss. 1:15 to go in the first half. Moss into the paint. In the corner. Over to Tripp for 3. Rims out of there. Rebound by Holhumner. Holhumner lets everyone clear over to Treat. Baseball pass to Vaughn. Vaughn into the front court. Underneath the Waters, and he is fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 as Connor Craig's going to pick up his second foul with 63 seconds to go in the first half. 37-30. I was looking at the fouls, 10-7.
Fantastic effort there by Jacob Waters, Ron, to get out and run the floor. Owen saw that, kicked it ahead, and great court vision there by Caden Vaughn to hit Waters for the open shot.
First free throw short. I do like his haircut. I was teasing Charlie and Owen last night that, the whole team should do the honor of having the same hairstyle that Waters has. They just laughed. Second free throw is no good. Moss with the rebound. Under a minute to go. Moss into the front court with the basketball. Out on top to Suits. Suits goes left side, hands it off over to Lingle. Out on top to Sobchak. Sobchak goes to the right, stops, bounces it down to Cleves. Finger roll up and in. 37-32. Cleves with a nice finger roll to the basket. Treat brings the ball into the front court, working against Moss. Goes to the right side between the legs, maintains the dribble.
It's one of those times, Ron, where you're hoping they take the last shot.
Well, with 25 seconds to go, I'd say that could be possible.
Up 5 at least.
Vaughn drives in, gets it back, knocked away, and it's loose. It's going to stay with Vienna. That was a dangerous play right there.
They don't call that coffin corner for no reason, Bob.
Exactly. Coach Tripp wanted a foul or something in there. Out on top to Treat. Treat working against Cleves. Everybody backs away. Long three. What a shot! 40-32. Sobchak all the way down, puts a shot up, and they're going to get Hallhumner with a blocking foul. He gave way. Wow. Hallhumner's going to pick up his second foul. 3.7 seconds to go, and Sobchak back to the line. He's hit what, 3 of 4?
Sobchak is 3 of 4 from the line, 4 of 5.
4 of 5. 40-33.
That's an interesting block call.
Yeah.
Sobchak's going north and south. Tommy doesn't move, and he just grazes him.
Second is good, 40-34. They inbound it to Treat from half court into the front paint, top of the key, fade away, no good, and that's how the first half comes to a close. Well, Vienna erased a 6-point deficit at 25-19, close it out in style, 40-34. They flipped it by 12 points to finish out the first half. 40-34 at halftime. We're going to total everything up, and we'll be back to Goreville after these messages. Get a bag of popcorn, folks. It's going to be an interesting second half.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
This is Mary Kay Harris from your locally owned H&R Block in Anna, Illinois. We're open early and late for your convenience. So whether it's day or night, we're here to help.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
The Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and configure your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From the Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles! Financial investments are very important, but so are the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. Russ Kruger, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, understands this. That's why Russ Kruger is a proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles and Lady Eagles basketball. For all of your investment needs, call Russ Kruger at 618-658-2222 or visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do it all at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101, in Vienna at 618-658-3761, or in Goreville at 618-995-5068. We'll all leave a legacy of memories behind, and your wishes are of the utmost concern. Whether you choose traditional burial, cremation, or mausoleum entombment, let Bailey Monument Company in Vienna assist you with the design of a custom memorial. Since 2012, they have provided a full line of cemetery monuments, markers, mausoleums, cremation memorials, and pet memorials. Bailey Monument Company, 618-658-2311, a proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles and Lady Eagles basketball.
Vienna Automotive Center is much more than just tires, brakes, and oil changes. They can also work on your exhaust systems, engine and transmission replacements, digital vehicle inspections, transmission and coolant flushes, and brake system flushes. And talk to them about their induction cleaning service, a great way to improve your vehicle's performance and gas mileage. Vienna Automotive Center, 35 Industrial Drive, Vienna. Call 618-658-1112 for an appointment. Proud sponsor of Vienna Eagles and Lady Eagles basketball.
Your home is your sanctuary and your most valuable asset. Whether you live in a small apartment or a large house, your local Pekin Insurance agent has a homeowner's or renter's policy to meet your lifestyle and budget with expert claim service if the need arises. Protect your refuge today by requesting a free quote at PekinInsurance.com. In Vienna, contact Chester Lawrence at Lawrence & Bean Insurance Agency at 618-658-9121, and they'll go beyond the expected for you.
And we're back here at Goreville High School. We's having a little fun looking at the replay of that shot that Buffington gave Buddy Clay, and that should have been a flagrant foul on Buffington, and we get a two free throws and the basketball. That's not the case. Buddy Clay wound up with a foul out of that melee.
Well, he wound up with a foul after the response to the
well, I'd have been ticked too.
So, yeah.
He took a shot to the mouth, baby.
So, Ron, what we've got, first half for Goreville, Moss had 7, Suits had 5. We've got Buffington had 3. All 3 were free throws. Sobchak led him. He didn't miss a shot in the first quarter. He's got 11 points. Cleavers has 4, and Lingle has 3. For the Eagles, Charlie King has 1 3-pointer and got his 3rd foul there with 2:20 to go in the second. Tommy Hilliard has 9. Owen has 12. Caden Vaughn has 12. All 12 of his are coming off of 3-pointers. He is 4 for 5 from behind the arc. Has not attempted anything else, and we don't want him to at this point. And Buddy Clay got in there, pulled 3 rebounds, and scored 4 points before going out with his 3rd foul and a sore mouth. So,
yeah, he may have to have some dental work on Sunday.
The fans at home are letting us know that non-timeout that they called, there was blood on the floor, probably from Buffington's elbow.
Okay.
That they were over there cleaning up, and we couldn't see it because of the cheerleaders and the student section here in front of us.
Okay. Well, that makes a whole lot more sense because, nobody gets charged with a timeout. The team, Vienna's players, go over and sit down, and you knew something happened, but who knows? It's been a war. I knew it was going to be a battle, and Coach Dreer wanted, after Vienna settled down, we were behind 25-19, and they started settling down, didn't let the atmosphere dictate how they were reacting to everything, and all of a sudden Vienna goes on an 11-0 run to take the lead.
We had about 90 seconds there where we lost our mind and decided not to play basketball, but they regained their composure. Charlie, like you said, he played almost 10 minutes of that first half with 2 fouls, and really the one that he got wasn't really his fault. He boxed his man out. Sobchak comes over, and they both go for the ball, and it was probably a jump ball call, not a foul call, but when you're on the road, you got to put up with stuff like that.
It'll be interesting to see the next 16 minutes, 40-34. I can assure you, I don't know what the final score is going to be, but one thing that I can absolutely, unequivocally assure you is that Goreville is going to throw everything and the kitchen sink at this Vienna basketball team.
Yeah, I don't know these three officials, and that's saying a lot that you and I haven't seen them, but I'm not sure they knew what they were getting into when they accepted this game. There's not too many guys in Southern Illinois that still want to step in and get the cross-county rivalry game going.
Well, you know, here's what's interesting is you've played, you've coached a long time. I've been doing this for a long, long time, and I have never, ever in my life ever seen these three officials. I couldn't even begin to tell you who they are or where they're from or anything.
Yeah, I think they're from the Mount Vernon area or maybe
farther north. I'd say Effingham or better.
So.
They must be paying them for mileage coming down here too.
So, hey, I talked to Dr. Webb here, and he said capacity is about 1,200, and we've probably got between 75 and 100 people just standing, filling gaps in.
Oh, yeah.
So great crowd tonight. That's not counting the people that are hanging out in the concession stand, actually watching our live feed and listening to us down in the concession stand. So shout out to all the people in the concession stand.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we got several people.
I know there's
across the country. We got a shout out to California,
Florida.
Friend Andy Bauman's.
I know there's people in Kentucky and Missouri watching this game. So I've had a lot of text also. So thanks for everyone tuning in. And I know without a shadow of a doubt, because I've had a lot of people contact me from the Vienna area that chose not to try to figure out a way to get in here and stand the entire night. So they're staying home watching it. I'm sure have a bite of popcorn for me too. But it's been a heck of a game, and it's everything that we thought it would be.
Absolutely.
Plus
and right
some.
now the Eagles are on top. If they can come back and stay out of foul trouble this second half, I don't know. I'm not going to say that Goreville can't shoot as well as they shot in the first quarter, but it's hard to get any better than they were in the first quarter.
The only shot they missed was the one at the last shot of the quarter.
Yep.
When they forced that one.
Yep.
But heck of a game. Now, the foul situation is going to become terminal because, you've got Buddy Clay with 3, Charlie King with 3. And I don't think they don't have anybody on their side with 3 fouls, do they? Are you keeping track of that?
Goreville does not have anybody with 3 fouls. They don't have anybody with 2 fouls yet, Ron. So, and we've got Charlie and Buddy both with 3. We got Dayton with 2, one of those being a technical.
Huebner has 2.
Tommy's got 2 for sure. So,
and they quit posting it.
Yeah. But Treat and Vaughn do not have any fouls, so that's good. They are the ones pressuring the guards, and they've been able to stay out of foul trouble. So.
You know, what amazes me is Owen Treat is physical out on the floor. He doesn't get pushed around, and it's very seldom when you ever see him with 3 fouls in a basketball game.
Yep.
And I really don't know how he can pull that off.
Some of that's gamesmanship, and some of that is just he's very smart. He's been doing this for a long time, and he understands that if he's on the court, he can score, and if he's not on the court, he can't score and can't distribute to his teammates. So he knows that it's best for the team for him to stay on the floor. So,
and he's a team captain, one of the captains on the team. But what's amazing is if you watch him during the game, he's always, not always, but a lot of times talking to the officials. And Absolutely. He'll get them to laughing, and he'll pat them on the butt as he walks away from them. He knows how to mentally play the game.
Yeah.
Also,
that sounds a lot like what Todd does to the officials. So. Hey, a couple more shout-outs we've got here. My phone's getting blown up. Looks like my friends JT and Nate are having a big, looks like crab boil or crawfish boil down in Vienna tonight. So they didn't fight the crowd. They just had a crawfish boil and stayed home. So.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Man, I haven't had that in a long time.
Sounds pretty good.
But it'll be all gone by the time we get there. Job Winterroad starts. Barquero Constante starts. Caden Vaughn starts. Dayton Nichols and Tommy Huebner. A different starting lineup to start the second half for the Eagles. Sobchak drives baseline, knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds off of Vienna, they say.
Deflection there by Tommy Holubner. You know, that's a stat that we used to keep.
Really?
When I was in high school.
That's a good stat to keep.
Coach Green was big on those deflections. Because a lot of times those deflections will turn into steals. Buffington missed the shot. Holubner pulls it down. That is his 6th rebound of the game, Ron.
He gets it over to
He's
Vaughn.
well on his way to a double-double.
Sobchak, Suits, Moss, Buffington,
Winterode in the game.
Job picks up the ball. He gets it over to Vaughn. Right side to Cato. Back over to Winterode. Winterode out on top to Cato. 7:30 to go. Giving everybody a blow. Down to Holhumner with a turnaround baseline jumper's good. And it's 42-34. And we have a whistle.
That was an easy foul there on Constante.
That's his first.
Coach Dreer's going to see how many minutes he can buy with these subs and keep Charlie and Buddy and Owen.
Give them a little blow.
Yeah.
Not sure they're got to be a little bit tired because this has been a very physical, emotional basketball game. Moss working against Cato. They're going to get Cato with a second. And Moss fell down. He fell down.
Wow.
And sold the foul on Cato. Wow. Wow.
Owen doesn't have any fouls. I'm not sure Coach has given him a blow to start this quarter. I'm not sure why.
Cleaves over to Sobchak in the front court. Sobchak goes baseline, shovel pass to Cleaves, up and in. 42-36. Vaughn brings the ball into the front court. Working against Moss. Goes right side over to Cato. Cato, Holhumner and Cleaves having a war on the inside. They dump it into Nichols. Turns, spins, working against Buffington, and they call a walk. That is the 5th turnover on Vienna in the game. 5.
Treats in for Winterode.
Treats in for Job. Moss working against Cato. 1-on-1. He brings it in the front court with a pass over to Suits. Suits goes left side, hands it off over to Sobchak. Turns, spins to the hole. Holhumner with a block, and it touches him. Out of bounds.
It'll be Goreville's ball. Not so sure that didn't hit Sobchak as he landed out of bounds.
It did hit Sobchak, but the whistle was already blowing.
A little anticipation there on the referee's part.
Way out on top to Suits. 6:30 to go here in the third quarter. Moss double team, back over to Suits. Suits to the hole, throws it away. Cleaves comes up with it, back out to Sobchak. Sobchak with a little runner, short, no good. Tip up by Sobchak, no good. Tap over to Vaughn, to Treat. Treat to the hole, lays it up and in! 44-36, Treat flying to the hole. Quickly, Sobchak into the front court, into the paint. Shuffle pass, knocked loose. It's loose on the ground. Holhumner comes out there with it, gets it over to Cleaves, and Cleaves up and in. 44-38. Holhumner was trying to shovel it out of there. Treat all the way down, puts it up. No good, and we're going to get a foul. This may go against Buffington. It is.
That is his second, Ron.
The first Black Cat with 2 fouls in the game. And Owen Treat will go to the line for 2.
That'll be Owen's first trip to the free throw line this game. He's got 14, 12 in the first half, and that last wide open layup. That fast break started by Caden Vaughn was a great pass and a great job by Constante to box out and kind of clear the way safely for Treat to attack the basket.
Owen must have got a shot to the eye because the official was talking to him as he was rubbing his right eye. Treat's free throw is good. 45-38. Vienna's biggest lead has been 8 points in this game a couple of different times.
Goreville faithful don't like the amount of time Owen takes to...
Well, the official was talking to him. They started talking while Treat was rubbing his right eye, and they were talking to him. And that's how I think he got a shot to the right eye. Free throw is good. 46-38. Cato trying to disrupt the inbounds pass. Moss gets it back. Now you can't get it. You can't jump over the table here. Buffington just
borderline intentional foul there. Buffington high elbows just laid Constante out.
That's his second he's done that. That's his third foul. They're looking to get it in to Treat, and they do. Treat's fouled by Cleaves.
And be Cleaves' second.
It is physical. Lingo coming in for Buffington, who's going to sit down with his 3 fouls. Cato. Gets it to Weekly, gets it to Vaughn. They get it into Hullhubner. Turnaround spinner. Huebner gets the spinner. 48-38. Vienna's biggest lead in the game is 10. Moss has it over to Suits. Suits with 5:30 to go in the third quarter. Brings it across the half line. Suits picks up the dribble. Looking for someone to get it to, and he does the soap check. Soap check on the left side. Takes it to the top of the key. Book checked away. Three-pointer. Good. Man, he can shoot. 48-41. Treat quickly into the front court for the Eagles. Back to Cato. Cato goes left side, picks up the dribble. Can't find anybody. Now sees Vaughn, passes it out to him. 5 minutes to go here in the third. Vaughn on the right side, hands it off to Treat. Treat working against Moss, looks inside, takes a couple of dribbles, and backs it out toward the volleyball line. And they'll set it up. Treat, crossover dribble into the paint, gets it knocked away from him, gets it back up and in. 50-41, he had it stripped away from him, got it back, and they wanted to walk. Knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with Goreville.
Great hustle there by Caden Vaughn.
Suits will inbound it. 9-point Eagle lead, 50-41. Soap check, working against Treat. Brings it into the front court. Crossover dribble going to the right side. Takes it inside, sidestep, shot off the glass and in. 50-43. Nichols laid back and kept it from getting the foul. Treat into the front court with 4:18 to go to Vaughn. Vaughn looks inside to Cato. Cato blows past Soap check. Down into Nichols, lays it up and in. 52-43. Dayton with a basket. That's his first of the game. Cleaves has it. Dribbles into the paint. Kicks it. Treat steals it. Treat coming the other way. Gets it to... with the basket. Goreville wants a timeout. 54-43 Eagles. It's a full timeout. We're going to keep it right here. Holy cow, what a pass.
I tell you, the difference, Ron, is in the last probably 4 games, we've yet to play a full court man-to-man defense like we're playing tonight. We've been in that the 2-2-1 or the 2-1-2 and just not putting the ball pressure on other teams the way we're putting it on Goreville tonight. And that is wonderful to see this time of the season where we can look at going to the postseason and knowing that we can full court pressure teams without fouling, because they've done it. They've played almost an entire quarter and fouled 2 times with full court man-to-man pressure, and I wasn't sure we could do that.
Well, and it wasn't the 2 fouls we got, wasn't off the press. Yeah. It was down here.
Absolutely.
And, that pass, Treat's done something like that, and I've seen Vaughn do one. That's the first time I've seen Cato do that. Now, I've seen him practice it, but it's the first time it's ever been done in a game, and oh, baby, was he open because of it.
Yep.
Full court pressure.
Boss. Big deep here.
They get into Soap check. Soap check blows past Treat into the front court. Right corner over to Lingle. Out on top to Soap check. Soap check has 16 points, their leading scorer. To the finger roll. Doesn't go. Set on the rim. Nichols gets it out to Treat. Treat one-on-one with Lingle. Gets fouled by Lingle. And Treat did a great job right there. He's going in, anticipates the contact, waits for Lingle to be off balance, creates the contact, throws the basket to the to the basketball toward the goal to get the foul and the 2 free throws. That was vintage Owen Treat right there.
He's got a great IQ, Ron. Max Hook would call that savvy.
Yes.
He's very savvy.
Treat takes a deep breath. He's got some new tennis shoes, too, you notice? I'm sure that's to help his foot. 55-43 with the made free throw. 3:34 to go in the third quarter.
And Coach Dreer's getting some great minutes out of his subs here. Cato's come in and played, over 4 minutes.
Very well. He's no points, but a couple of assists and 2 fouls. Second free throw is good. 56-43. Baker's
remains
dozen.
Perfect from the line, too, Ron.
Into the front court. Suits. Brings it across the half line. Picked up by Vaughn. Loses it. Vaughn.
Holyomer with the
steal. Over to Lingle. He's fouled. That's intentional. That should be an intentional foul. They're going to give him 2, but that's an intentional foul. And the official is telling the Vienna players to sit down. Coach Dreer's talking to him. How can that not be an intentional foul? Amazing.
I want to say he was reaching for the ball and caught his head because he thought it was close to the ball.
Yeah, it was attached to the ball. Yeah. Vaughn's free throw's good. That was
that's his 13th
third foul.
Night.
Him and Buffington now with 3. Second free throw by Vaughn is also good. Vienna doing well at the free throw line tonight. They get it in. Moss has it. He's double teamed. He picks up the dribble and he throws it away. Nichols. And it goes out of bounds off of Treat. That was a good steal, but a bad pass by Nichols as he got excited trying to hit Treat. That's a hustle turnover. Moss working against Cato. Gets into the front court, and Nichols is going to pick up the trip. That'll be Nichols' third foul.
Yeah, Dayton's just late to the party there. He wasn't trying to foul him. He just couldn't get to the sideline fast enough for the trap.
He's doing what you're taught, try to plant your foot on the black line so they have to go through you, but he was just a little bit late.
Well, you got to plant your foot just inside that black line or it's a block automatically.
Well, that's true, but he still didn't make it. He was still late to the party. Moss into the front court. And that's going to be a jump ball? Or no, they're going to get a holding foul.
That's going to be
on Nichols. That'll be Nichols'. Cato. They got Cato. That'll be his third. He has 3. Nichols has 3. King has 3. 14 fouls on the Eagles, 5 on the Black Cats this half. We still have 2:55 to go in the third. Sobchak loses the ball. Vaughn comes up with the loose ball. Vaughn, and they can't handle it. Goes out of bounds off of Treat. Maybe. I couldn't see it.
They're unsure.
And they're going to give it to Goreville. Where it was at, I couldn't see the floor. 7 turnovers on the Eagles, 8 on the Black Cats. Lingo looks to get it in. And it's knocked out of bounds. Off-white. Nichols does a great job on hassling Trip. That's the 9th turnover on Goreville. 2:48 to go here in the third, and Cato, if you can get through the third and increase your lead with Charlie King sitting on the bench, that's been a nice piece of work. They get it into Treat, right side to Vaughn. Vaughn down to Hullhumner. He's in the corner. Shot up, rims out of there, and it comes out of there to Goreville, and that's Tripp with the ball, and we have a foul, and we're going to have a technical, a double foul.
Oh my goodness.
A double foul with Nichols and Lingle. Dreer is ticked. He can't believe the call. A double foul.
So Ethan Lingle grabs a hold of Dayton's leg
and
won't let go.
And he tries to kick out of it. And wow. Dreer is, to say that he's ticked is a gross understatement. That's the 4th foul on Lingle. Now we have another whistle. I'm not sure what it is. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We will not finish this game with everybody on the floor. Suits has the ball knocked away by Vaughn. It'll go stay with Goreville. So Lingle literally had...
There we go. Charlie King's going to come in and relieve Dayton since he's got his 4th foul.
And Dayton's probably ticked right now.
For good reason.
No, Cato's coming out. They get it into Moss. Moss backs it up towards center court. He goes behind the back dribble. Left elbow, shot up, no good. Vienna's fighting for it and knocked away from Vaughn, or Nichols. Shot up by Moss, no good. King with the rebound. He is fouled again, and they finally get the 3rd one.
Hey, he'll get you some free throws on this one though, Ron.
Yeah, 1 and 1. That's the 2nd foul on Tripp. I still can't believe that double foul. And then Goreville got the basketball because of the possession arrow.
Yep.
Charlie King to the free throw line.
I'm not sure that the official to our right is glad that he signed up for tonight's game. He looks a little frustrated.
Now Coach Tripp's upset about something.
I think he's upset about the scoreboard, Ron.
That would be one thing. It's a 15-point lead. Charlie King, they're still talking to the soap check down on the low block. Treat's talking to the official out there. Now we get a whistle, and they're going to finally shoot free throws. So Charlie gets a 1 and 1, takes a deep breath, one more dribble. The right-handed shot is good. 59-43. 19-9 is this quarter split. Now we're talking to the other side.
Jacob
Waters comes in. He's going to replace Nichols. Also coming in is for Goreville, number 23 is Connor Craig. He's a 6'3 sophomore. I can only dream about being 6'3.
All you got to do is play for the Eagles. Everybody's 6'3 that plays for the Eagles. Even Caden Vaughn. I think he was 6'11 Friday night.
Second free throw by Charlie's good, and it's 60-43. 17-point Eagle lead, their largest in the game. Sopchak brings it across the half line. All the way to the hole, shot up, no good. King with the rebound. King whips it over to Treat. Treat hasn't touched the ball in a long time. Vaughn for 3! Off the front of the rim, Moss with the rebound. Moss wants to run into the front court with 1:48 to go in the 3rd quarter. Sopchak out on top to Moss. He thought about a 3, steps inside the arc. It's a 2. 60-45, and that breaks a 10-0 run. King all the way down, finger roll, misses the bunny. Oh, baby. Sopchak with the rebound with 1:27 to go. Down on the low block to Moss, and Hulhumder's going to pick up the foul.
That's going to be his 4th foul.
Moss will go to the line for 2. You know, you was talking about stats earlier. Jim Wilson kept a stat for the number of times you dove for the floor to come up with a loose ball. And you actually got rewarded if you were the team winner. Free throw, no good.
Doesn't take talent to hustle, Ron.
Nope. 1:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. Moss. Second free throws, good. 60-46, and we've got Buddy Clay coming back in, going to replace Jacob Waters. Buddy with his 3 fouls. Vaughn working against Tripp, bringing it into the front court. Crosses the 10-second line to Hulhumner. They dump it in to Treat. Shovel, Treat out on top, over to Vaughn to King. Left corner 3, off the back of the rim. Clay with the rebound, and we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow to Vienna. King will inbound it underneath the zone goal. Vienna in a box. They get it into Treat. Treat in the left corner. Dumps it into Clay. Turns, spins. Buffington's in there. To Hulhumder. pass from Clay to Hubner, 62-46. What a beautiful pass into the front court with a pass to Tripp. Tripp on the right side working against Kane into the paint. Kicks it back to Moss for three. Off the side of the rim. Buddy Clay fights for it, has it knocked away from him, and it's off of Goreville with 46.1 seconds to go in the third quarter. Vienna with a 16-point lead in the basketball. Length of the floor to go. Full court pressure by the Goreville Black Cats. Into Treat. Treat working against Moss. Into the front court. Blows past him. Maintains the dribble. Picks it up. Down to Hubner. Back to Treat. Treat thought about it, doesn't take it. Buffington and Clay getting their elbows up. Ball knocked away by Tripp. Tripp, crossover dribble, that's a double dribble, and they call it. Caden Vaughn cut right across him, and in the wake, Cole Tripp double dribbled.
And hopefully, Ron, the Eagles will take this last 28 seconds and make sure that they're the last shot.
They get it into Vaughn. Vaughn out on, and Coach Dreer holds up one finger. 20 seconds to go here in the third. Vaughn to Treat. Treat, right corner to Hubner. Back out. They work it around to the top to Treat again. To King. King turns, spins, had a lane to the hole, didn't take it. Back out to Treat with 10 seconds to go. We're down to 8. Treat working against Moss. And we're going to get Moss with a blocking foul. That'll put Treat at the line with a 1-and-1. And that'll be Moss's first foul of the game. Unbelievable. 62-46. Treat to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. A couple of the Goreville players had a few kind words to say to Owen Treat as he made his way to the free throw line. They're talking about where they're going to have dinner tonight.
I think they said best of luck.
Pull that up just a little bit. They want to hear you at home. Such a beautiful person you are. You're going to have to get your hair cut, though. It's getting to become too long. All right. Treats, free throws, good. 63-46. He remains.
That is Owen's 21st point of the night, and he remains perfect from the line. Buffington's going to come in. And
is he at 7?
He's 5 of 5.
5 of 5.
Yep. Got a chance to go up 18 here at the end of the third quarter.
6.1 seconds to go. Coach Tripp is talking to the official down there. Free throws no good, and Moss with the rebound. Moss into the front court. Stop, pop from 3. Blocked by Vaughn. Vaughn gets a block. Who would have thought? 63-46 after 3 quarters in Goreville. We'll total it up and be back for the fourth quarter after these messages.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work. And good luck not only this season, but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
Hi, I'm Steve Fowler, owner of Fowler Heating and Cooling. Did you know that we are your true local solar power installer right here in Southern Illinois? Let Fowler Heating and Cooling bring you the power of the sun. Many installations require little or no money out of your pocket, and at Fowler Heating and Cooling, our name goes on everything we do, so you know you're getting the best solar power services in the area. Learn more at FowlerHeatingandCooling.com or call us today at 997-5288.
And we're back here at Goreville High School. 23-12 was the quarter split for the Eagles in that third quarter. Caden Vaughn, Charlie King, Owen Treat, Tommy Hubner, Buddy Clay for the Eagles. Drake Moss, Marquavian Cleaves, Drake Buffington, Evan Holm, and Sopchak. Moss puts a shot up. Buffington with the rebound, puts it up, and they're going to get Buddy Clay with the foul, I think. Tripp out on the floor. Oh, he's instructed Holm what he wants to do. That's Buddy's 4th foul. And Drake Buffington to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2. First free throw, no good. Tommy come out of there with the rebound.
Buffington was perfect until that one, Ron. I'm afraid that every time Buddy is close to Buffington, it's a foul. So I think we ought to get him to guard somebody else.
Second free throw bounces off the back of the rim and falls through. It's 63-47. Vaughn working against Holm into the front court. To King. King into the paint. Over to Hallhumner. Hallhumner down to King. King turns, spins, shot up, short, tap up by King, no good. Buffington with the rebound. Buffington hands it off to Moss. Moss with 7:25 to go in the game. Vienna wants time off the clock. Right side over to Sobchak. He drives baseline. There, charge.
Yep.
Oh man, was Tommy Hallhumner rolled over.
Well, Tommy doesn't play football, but he knows what it's like to get hit by a college football player because that's what Sobchak's going to do. So,
I'll tell you what, he's a very nice football player. I enjoyed getting to see him play football his senior year for the Vienna Goreville Eagles. King gets it over to Treat. They dump it into Tommy. Fadeaway, is good on the baseline. Tommy Hallhumner hits a fadeaway jumper, 65-47. It's an 18-point Eagle lead. Moss drives down, puts up the shot, and rolls it in, 65-49. They get it into Vaughn. Vaughn with 6:45 to go in the game, brings it across the half line. He backs it up. 9 team fouls called on the Goreville Black Cats means that any other foul is shooting 2 for the Eagles. Clay with a hook shot, no good. Rebound by Hallhumner. Hallhumner with a weak side rebound makes it 67-49. Into the front court in the right corner over to Sobchak. His 3, good! 67-52. Sobchak with 19 points in the game. Into the front court to Treat. Over to King. King out on top between the circles. Charlie with just 5 points here tonight. He's been in foul trouble most of the night though. Vaughn has it. Vaughn looks inside, picked up by Holm. 6 minutes to go in the game. They get it into Treat, in the paint. To Buddy Clay, back to King. King takes a dribble, working against Sobchak. Out on top to Treat. Treat into the paint, elevates, down to Clay. Shot up and in! Buddy Clay with the assist by Treat. 69-52. The Vienna faithful cheer loudly. Into the front court comes Moss. Right corner over to Sobchak. Another 3. This one's short. Rebound by Hallhumner. Hallhumner gets it over to Vaughn. He has a ball poke checked away from him, and they're going to say it's out of bounds off of whom?
Off Vienna.
Off of Vienna. Wow. That's Vienna's 8th turnover of the game. Holm will inbound it from the right sideline. 5:30 to go in the game. Vienna's up 69-52. Over to Moss. Moss looks inside. Crossover dribble, going to the right side. Gets by with a push-off. Shot up, no good. Buffington with the rebound. And it's blocked by Hallhumner. They're going to call Hallhumner with the foul, I believe. If it is, that'll be his 3rd. 8th team foul on the Eagles. And this is probably 2. It is. 69-52. The Blues have come back to take the lead on the Coyotes, 4-2. Buffington misses the first.
Buffington's yet to make a field goal. He scored all of his points from the line tonight.
Which is amazing. Somebody that big, they should be force feeding him in the ball inside. Second free throw, no good. Clay with the rebound, and he throws it away. Sobchak fade away, no good. And rebound by Hallhumner. He gets it out to King. King into the front court. Slows it up. 5:07 to go in the game. The clock running is on our side. Vaughn is fouled by Holm. That'll be his first foul of the game. And getting ready to come back in is Cole Tripp. He's going to replace Holm. Holm is not a scoring threat. Vaughn's first free throw. Amazing how quiet this place has gotten all of a sudden. Free throw's good. Goreville fans are somewhat stunned, I think. Caden Vaughn back into, gets the ball. His free throw is good. He's got 16 points on the evening. 71-52, a 19-point Eagle lead. Sobchak from the left corner dumps it into Buffington, and we have a foul on Buddy Clay.
That'll be his 5th.
That'll be a 2-shot foul, and Buddy Clay is done with 6 points. And Buddy getting a nice ovation from the Vienna faithful, the Raspberries from the Goreville faithful. Owen Treat gives him a hug. And Dayton Nichols, who has 4 fouls, is coming back in. Buddy, the first person to exit this game via the foul route.
Think he'll be the last?
No. Full timeout called. We're going to keep it right here and go over the shooting totals with point-wise, where we're at with everybody with 4:56 to go in the game.
Yeah, so we've got Tommy's got 21 and 8 rebounds so far with 1 steal and 1 block. And Dayton's got 2. Owen's got 21. Caden's got 16. 4 of those were 12 of those were 3-pointers, and then the other 4 were from the free throw line. And then for Goreville, we've got Drake Moss with 12, Tyler Suits with 5, and Clevis has 8. Sobchak has 19, and
Cole Tripp amazingly hasn't scored yet.
No, and Lingle's got 3. So not quite the even scoring balance for the Black Cats that it has been the Eagles tonight.
You know, Sobchak had 27 the first time we played him, 17 the second time. He's at 19 tonight. He's been their leading scorer, and Tyler Suits has had 11 and 12 respectively. And tonight, Tyler Suits has just 3 points. Buffington to the free throw line. He'll get 2 here. And the first is good. 53 for the Black Cats. 71 for the good guys. 4:56 to go in the game.
He's getting lots of practice from the line. I think he'll start making some.
No good on the second one, and King knocks it. It's knocked out of King's hands by Moss. It'll stay with Vienna. And coming in is Suits back into the game. He has 5 points. I said 3. Full court pressure. They get it into Treat. He is immediately double teamed. Back to King. King up to Nichols. Nichols flips it over to Treat. Treat into the paint. Kicks it to
Vaughn. In the corner. Out to King.
I couldn't see it from
pressure by Sobchak.
And what a Nichols does a great job of saving it. Shovel pass to Hullhumner. Shot up and in. Tommy Hullhumner with a shovel shot.
That is Tommy's 11th field goal tonight, Ron.
73-53, a 20-point lead.
Sobchak from the corner.
No good. King with the rebound. King is mugged. No call. They get it to Hullhumner. To Treat. Treat into the paint. Shot pass to Nichols. He's blocked from behind.
Gets his own
rebound. He gets it back over to Treat off the glass and in. Treat back to the ground. He gets the basket and he gets the abuse. 4:13 to go in the game, 75-53, and he can give Vienna their largest lead of the game at 21 points. 23 points, 22 now. Who would have thunk it? Seriously, I would have never. 75-53, 4:13 to go in the game. Free throws good. And Owen Treat with 24 points in the game. Hullhumner with 23. Moss into the front court with the dribble. Backs it up, top of the key, goes to the right, working against Treat. Little finger roll, got the roll. 76-55. And except for Sobchak, nobody's really throwing up the 3 for them. King into the paint, turn, fade away, jumpers, good. Charlie King makes it 78-55. And Charlie now with 7 points. Long 3 by Sobchak, air ball. King rips it out of there. King over to Hullhumner. And Vienna in complete control of the game. Vaughn in the left corner. Skip pass to King. King working against Suits. Or Tripp. That's Tripp. Out on top to Vaughn. Vaughn working against Moss. Ball knocked away from him, and it's stolen by Moss. Holhumner, Johnny on the spot, steals it back. Tripp steals it back for them. Well, into the right corner to Sobchak. Sobchak drives baseline, tries to bounce it. We're going to get a blocking foul on Nichols or Holhumner. Number 4.
That's Tommy's 4th.
He's got 4. Nichols has 4. Charlie King still with 3. And Sobchak to the free throw line. Free throw is good. You know, we don't want the clock stopped. We want it to keep rolling.
That's right.
78-56 as Ian makes the first one. Sobchak. Second free throw is good. You know where he's going to college at? You said he's playing football?
Well, I had heard McKendree for football, and then I had also heard that he might be going to SIU. So
Dayton Nichols is fouled as he goes to the hole. Marquavian Cleaves picks up his 3rd foul. They still do not have anybody with serious foul trouble. Not like Vienna does. Nichols to the free throw line. He'll shoot 2 as both teams are in the double bonus, but this was in the act of shooting. 79-57. And Vienna can get to 80. 3:06 to go in the game. Nichols' free throw is in and out, back out, and King with the rebound. What a great play. Charlie King, we pick up a point and the basketball. Treat working against Moss out on top. 2:57 to go in the game. Treat into the paint. Kicks it in the right corner to King for 3. Charlie King makes it 82-57. A 25-point lead for the Eagles. Right corner to Moss for 3. Air ball. King with the rebound. King to Treat. Treat races into the front court and he wants to run clock to Vaughn. For 3. And air ball is done. He's knocked down. That'll be a 3-shot foul.
And here comes Coach Tripp. He's going to clear the bench, and he's throwing in the towel. I was getting ready to say, Ron, I think this is the perfect time for Coach Dreer to clear his bench, and let's get 5.
Well, you always let the team behind do it first. That's what I was always told. Caden Vaughn will get 3 here. And he Coach Tripp does not want the Vienna starters to stay in there and hit 100.
That wouldn't be good for anybody.
Not on this floor.
No, here they come.
All right, we're going to get all 5 new people in after Caden makes the 3rd free throw. Second free throw is good. 9 people are coming into the game. And a huge ovation for the Vienna faithful here. So, number 45, Duncan Rhodes, a 6'1 junior. This is all for Goreville. 23, Connor Craig. Number 14 is Evan Moore, is 5'10 junior. Connor Craig is a 6'3 sophomore. Number 4 is Ethan Lingle, a 6'1 senior. And 44 is Levi Damon, a 6'4 junior. Vaughn's free throw is good, 85-57. Now we've got, for the Vienna faithful, number 50, Nick Johnson, a 6'5 junior. Number 20, Marquedo Constante, is a 6-foot junior. 24, Jacob Waters, 6'1 sophomore. Job Winterroad is in there. Job is a 5'8 sophomore, and I'm missing somebody. Number 11, Hunter Webb. Hunter Webb is a 5'10 sophomore. A finger roll by Damon, and it's 85-59. And Vienna is going to go to 26-3, 12-0 in the conference, in the first time since Goreville, and only apparently the second time that a team has run the Black Diamond West undefeated. Job Winterroad with it out on top, 85-59 in Goreville. And I'll be honest with you, folks, I'm surprised because I really thought we would win, but I sure didn't think it'd be by 26 points. and Vienna just running the clock out, and Goreville letting them. Not fouling. Winter Road to Waters. 10-footer, no good, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Goreville basketball. 1:23 to go in the game, and Vienna is going to sweep the Goreville Black Cats with 3 games this year. Home and away, and in the Superman Classic. Right side, over to Lingle. Into the corner to Moore. Out on top, over to Craig. Craig into the paint, he's fouled. Oh, they call a charge. They call a charge on Craig. With 64 seconds to go in the game. Offensive foul, that's the 13th turnover I have for Goreville. Calls like that will not get them invited back here. Webb comes out, and who came in? Oh, Levi Harris, a 5'7" junior, came in. Cato to Harris. Back out on top to Cato. To Winter Road. To Waters. 50 seconds to go in the game. To Harris. Harris in the corner. Out on top. Back out to Harris. That's Waters in the corner who had the ball. They get it into Johnson. Johnson is going to get called with a charge. His first. 39 and a half seconds to go. Evan Moore brings it into the front court. This will be probably the last attempt for a basket tonight. Craig has it into the paint. Finger roll is good. 85-61, and that probably will be the final score. Cato brings it across the half line. Over to Winter Road. To Waters. Back to Winter Road. To Waters. And Lingle's going to pick up a foul. Wow. With 10 seconds exactly to go. And Lingle has just fouled out with 3 points. Coming into the game, number 10. And I have, or 40, that's 40. Hunter Francis, a 5'8" junior, coming into the game for Goreville. And Jacob Waters can get his name into the scoring column here with a free throw, and he misses the first. Waters' second free throw is good. 86-61. Into the front court comes Moore. Over to Craig. Finger roll. Got the roll. 86-63. And Cato doesn't even have to bring it across the half line, and that's it. 86-63. The Vienna Eagles win the game here at Goreville. Go undefeated in the conference. 12-0. 26th win of the season. 26-3. And Coach Tripp is congratulating each of the players personally, giving them a hug, telling them congratulations. 86-63, we're going to total everything up. We'll be back for our post-game show right after these messages.
Whether a college education is a distant dream you hold for a newborn child or a financial imperative staring you in the face, it's important to take swift steps to begin meeting this challenge. Next to retirement planning, paying for your children's education could be the largest expense that your family will bear. To learn more about flexible college savings programs, contact Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services, 618-658-7008. He can help you plan today for tomorrow's college education expenses. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
You already already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
This is Mary Kay Harris from your locally owned H&R Block. Every dollar counts, and you can count on us to get every credit and every deduction you deserve, with or without the office visit.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
The Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and configure your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From the Goddard family at Goddard's Auto Body, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
And we're back here at Goreville High School where the Vienna Eagles knocked off the Goreville Black Cats 86-63 here tonight. And an amazing victory for the Vienna Eagles as Goreville in the first half especially threw everything and the kitchen sink at them, trying to get them off their game, to get them flustered, and it worked for a while. They were very flustered, and it's a madhouse here. The Vienna side doesn't want to leave. They're celebrating out here on the floor. Goreville, with only one way in and one way out, is walking past them. And, you know, what's nice to see is that, yes, it's a heated game, big rivalry game, but nobody having any problems here as they leave the gym.
No, I mean, they announced it earlier. Vienna Goreville wrestling. We're sending three girls to state. One of those is from Vienna. Olivia Ming, congratulations to her. Of course, the football team. All these kids play together. So as heated as the rivalry is, most of these kids are friends off the court, and that's the same way it was, you know, almost 20 years ago when we were playing. So. And
they play a lot of baseball together during the summertime and basketball. So, but 86-63. Vienna outscored Goreville in the third quarter, 23-12. They outscored Goreville 23-17 in the fourth quarter to come away with an 86-63 lead. And they trailed by 6 points at the end of the first quarter, and it was 21-15 at the end of one quarter, and Vienna outscored them 25-13 in the second quarter. So 25-13, 23-12, and 23-17. That's the formula for a good night, and that's exactly what we had here this evening. And Vienna becoming the second team to go undefeated in the Black Diamond West Conference with a 12-0 record, and they don't have to share it with anybody this year.
That's pretty sweet. So
absolutely.
Got some totals? I do. Real quick. Drake Moss finished with 14 for Goreville. Tyler Suits had 5 at the end of the second quarter and finished with 5. Drake Buffington finished with 3 points, all coming from the charity stripe. Ian Sopchek finished with 20. He had 6 rebounds and an assist, had a great game. Pretty much Sopchek, they go as he goes, but he just didn't have the help that he typically has tonight, Ron. Anytime he wants to go to the bucket, he can pretty much go to the bucket against anybody because he's such a good athlete.
Well, Tyler Suits was really held way down below his normal average here tonight.
Yeah, he didn't have that many shot opportunities. I mean, the Eagles' defense, and I'd have to go back and check out some YouTube film of the last 2 times we played, but I do not remember us playing that tight a man-to-man defense. Honestly, I wasn't sure that we were as good at it as what we showed tonight, so that's promising, and we'll talk about regional pairings and stuff after we get these totals. Number 42, Marcavion Clevis, he finished with 8 and 1 rebound. And Lingle finished with 3. Just not a very even scoring attack for the Black Cats tonight. The Eagles, we had Charlie King, who was in foul trouble most of the game. He finished with 6, 4 rebounds, and 2 steals. Tommy Hoibner has probably the best game I've seen him play tonight. Finishes with 26, 9 rebounds. He might have had a 10th one. I might have missed it. And a steal and a block. Dayton Nichols, also in foul trouble most of the game. He finished with 3, a couple rebounds and a steal. And then Cato got some really good minutes to start the third quarter. Didn't score, wound up with a couple of assists, a real sweet behind-the-back pass there to I think it was Tommy. Yep. And they started that off a great play from Owen. And Owen finishes, 23 points, 5 assists. And we've got Vaughn was kind of, I think I spoke to last season. I watched that game from home, and I remember him scoring, I think it was 21, 23 points, something like that. He finished with 19 tonight. He comes out and really gets the Eagles going in the first half, knocks down actually 4 of his 6 attempts from the 3, so he didn't shoot enough tonight is what I take away from that for Vaughn. There's going to be some interesting coffee talk tomorrow because his grandfather is actually the mayor of Goreville.
Really?
Yes. So, and he'll be at the coffee shop here at the Longhorn in the morning. I may get up early and come. Or maybe it's Monday. I don't think they're open tomorrow, but Monday morning there'll be some interesting conversation, I'm sure. And then Jacob Waters gets in there and scores 1 free throw, and then finish out with Buddy Clay. Buddy gets in there, gets elbowed in the mouth, really does a pretty good job of keeping his composure, and pulls 6 rebounds and 6 points with an assist. Really well-rounded attack from the Eagles tonight. We've got Coach Dreer going to join us, and then we'll talk some postseason basketball.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, thank you.
Coach Dreer's joined us here, and Coach, we talked about this last night, and I made a reference to Jackie Gleason, how sweet it is.
Oh, yes, it certainly is. Yeah, we turned it up a few notches, and that was the difference. The defensive intensity coming out of the locker room was really good. I took a little bit of a gamble, didn't start Charlie or Owen out of the second half, and that I told the kids, I said, look, that's going to take all the pressure off you. If this blows up, it's all on me. So now just relax and play, because we were not playing. We weren't relaxed and we weren't playing right, and so I wanted them very intense, and I said, now you're going to have to make this work.
Now what's even more amazing was the kids that started that second half expanded the lead.
Yep.
And we trailed 21-15 at the end of one quarter, outscored them by 12 points. We had a 25-13 quarter split in the second quarter, but they did exactly in the first quarter and halfway through the second quarter, up to the halfway point of the second quarter, exactly what you were hoped was going to not happen. They got into our heads. The physicality, they brought a new level of physicality, and we didn't respond. And then when we finally responded,
we didn't respond correctly.
And then when we finally did respond, we go on an 11-0 run, and that's how you punch aggression back with points.
Exactly.
And it took the steam out of them for the entire second half. They still played with tenacity, Goreville did, but they didn't have the same kind of tenacity, the same kind of fire that we had for the first roughly 12 minutes of this game.
No, certainly. We gave them some open threes in the first half. They executed the best I've seen them in the first half. They missed one. So
first quarter was uncanny.
Yeah.
They didn't miss a shot until the last shot. It was off-balance shot right at the end of the quarter.
And that's good even if you're wide open, which they were. I was unhappy with that part. If they score when we were right on them, that's one thing. I'll take that. We'll draw something else up. We'll play some other kind of defense. But when you're closing on them and you're 5 feet away and they're good shooters, they're going to knock down some of those, and they knocked down a lot of them. So we've got to learn a few things yet, but I thought the second half we made some progress.
Well, it's fantastic. Not only do you notch your 26th win of the season, 12-0 in the Black Diamond West. I did find out something from Coach Tripp before the game started that in 2020 they went 12-0.
I did. I saw that too.
And
actually, I had one of the coaches research it. And
is that the only other one?
I don't know.
He told me where to look. He doesn't think there's anybody else, but just to be safe, he told me where I can go look to find that out.
Yeah.
And I will do that. But still, that is one heck of an accomplishment. And another feather, check the mark off of a goal, winning the conference outright, and you did that. And with and what better way to do it than on the floor of Goreville Black Cats and a rivalry game in basketball.
Yeah. Beating a program as strong as Goreville 3 times in a year and 5 of the last 6 is something to be proud of. And I told the kids, you guys have achieved that. You faced that monster and you stared it down, and now you're on the other end of that. So I know this hurt them as it would have us if we'd lost. So they've got a lot of pride in their program, and Todd does a great job. So we had to play.
I feel sorry for Johnson City.
Yeah, I'd say Johnson City's in a little bit of trouble.
Jamie says he feels sorry, and they play Johnson City Monday and Tuesday next week.
Right.
One's home and one's an away, and then next Thursday they have Trico.
Yes.
So they got 3. They got to finish out their conference, but it's nice that we had this game tonight because that gives us 2 more games for next week that we can refocus to get into the regional, because we had 2 big conference games last night and tonight. A lot of things going on. The 25th win of the season last night, putting ourselves to go undefeated, and a lot of focus, energy, and has gone into these last 2 games. And to be able to have a week and 2 games where we can refocus that intensity to get ready for next week, the following week, is when the season starts.
Yes, I would very much agree. We are very, very focused on the next big hurdle, but we've still got those 2 games.
We do.
So we've got to get those. We want to go in on a big, nice winning streak, playing well, healthy. So hopefully we can do those things. Our superintendent and principal are taking us out to eat Monday for beating Goreville last time. So I told him, I said, I think that was pretty slick. He put it on Monday, so he might do a 2-for-1. But he said, no, we're gonna take it. Yeah, we're gonna get them.
That should be a 2-for-1. That means you get to go to Roos Chris, right?
Yeah, I don't know where the closest one is.
St. Louis.
St. Louis, okay. Well, we'll have to take the whole day off if we do that.
That's okay.
I really appreciate being at a school that does that. And they don't do it just for boys basketball. They do it for other groups and clubs and teams that beat Goreville. And it's a friendly rivalry kind of thing. So I do very much want to thank them for doing that. He told me it's getting kind of expensive now, though.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of you. Coming into this game, I never dreamed in my wildest imagination that you would put 86 points up on the board for this game, and that's the most points that you scored against Goreville this year. And especially when we only had 15 at the end of the first quarter. Mm-hmm. But the kids come around, they refocused, and boy, I'll tell you what, when they got refocused, they did it with tenacity. Mm-hmm. And this was a fun game to call and a fun game to watch. And I know there's a whole bunch of people watching this back at home and all around the country. I did say hi to your mom. Where in Florida is she at?
She lives in the Villages, Florida,
okay,
which is
does she play golf?
Haven. Oh yeah, she's 90 years old and plays golf.
Wow. I'm 64 and I can't play worth a lick.
And she's pretty good. She was really good. I mean, she was a great athlete. I mean, she scored 52 out of 54 points in the state championship game when she was playing in high school. So
I've had a bunch of tax clients move down there, and they love it.
Yeah.
Well, I hope she enjoyed listening to the game and watching it.
I appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much.
Congratulations on a victory. Century Tuesday night. And now, is that just a JV and varsity Tuesday night, or do you have any idea?
I'm not even sure.
We have Century. We play Century Tuesday night, right? Yeah. At Century, and then we have the girls play Monday night at Massac County at 6 o'clock in the semifinals of the Massac Regional.
Yeah,
we play Tuesday night.
Congratulations to them as well.
That was a good win yesterday, and then
it's today.
Yeah, today. Yeah, it's been this is my fourth game in less than 72 hours, so I forget where I'm at. But
Hamilton is Thursday, the remake.
Yeah, on the 16th, and then because we're a 3 seed. We won't even go down that rabbit hole, but with you here. But Jamie and I will talk about that. But with that being a 3 seed, that means we have a first round bye. We will play Tuesday night, I believe it is. I've got it here.
AJ or Carmi.
We'll play AJ or Carmi, and Carmi, a team we haven't seen yet. AJ, one we have seen, but that would be fun to be able to play them a second time. Yep. And I think AJ can beat Carmi.
They might, but they have to play at Carmi.
That's true.
And so that's going to make it a little tougher. It's a long drive, but I do think they're capable of doing it. They control the ball very well, and Carmi is more. They're a very, very good offensive team, and they're athletic and big.
What's really funny though, and I've talked to Coach Chamness about this, and my partner at the radio station, because he does all the Anna games, they play better on the road than they do at home. We witness
AJ
that.
does? Yeah.
AJ does, yes. And
I think we do too.
They play looser when they're on the road, and they don't. And for some reason, he would much rather play Carmi on the road than at his house, believe it or not.
Huh. Well, he'll get his wish.
He got his wish.
Yep.
So congratulations, 26-3 on the season. We have the Century Centurions Tuesday night, and the most important thing here, 12-0 in the Black Diamond West Conference, and that is a tremendous accomplishment for. At this moment, you're only the second team that I'm aware of that's been able to do this, and I've talked to a lot of people, and that's a tremendous accomplishment for you and this program.
Well, these kids have done a great job, and they've tasted the Kool-Aid, and they actually have started to really turn it up, and I'm very proud of everything they've accomplished. We as coaches have our part to do, but the kids have to buy in. The kids have to agree, and the kids have to make it happen. We're definitely. You can drop the greatest play known to man, but if the kids don't execute it, it doesn't work, and it's not going to matter. It's one of the few businesses like that.
One of the things that I thought was really interesting last night, so after the game was over with, everybody's out of the gym. I stayed there because I wanted to get my notes and everything ready for today's game with the girls, because I knew it started at 1 o'clock and I'd be on the air early. So as I'm getting all of my sheets ready, and a couple of people stayed around and they wanted to talk after the game, 3 of the kids came out, got that big kind of net thing, and they hooked it up, and they were out there shooting the basketball. They left. There were 3 of them still shooting. They shot for 30 minutes while I was finishing doing all my stuff that I do for today. And I thought that was impressive. This was after they won the basketball game.
Yeah.
And you talk about dedication and putting extra effort into it. That's what it takes to have a championship program. And these were not kids that were actual starters to the varsity team, but who potentially see a lot of action.
Yeah,
and I was really impressed with that.
They've been told very directly, if you want playing time, you got to climb the ladder. You got to beat people out of playing time. You got to take it away from them. They're not going to just give it to you. So whoever wants it the most generally ends up with it, and it's a precious commodity. And so, these kids understand that now. They don't make a lot of excuses anymore, which I'm proud of. They just come and go to work.
Well, I asked one of them. I said, because I didn't understand the full magnitude of what was going on until I asked the question. I asked one of them. I said, "Do you need a ride home?" He says, "Oh no, I got my car outside. I just want to come in and shoot." This was 10:38 in the evening.
Yeah.
So you've got the kids and the program working well, and that
when we went to Sesser, I believe it was. This has happened twice. We went to Sesser, long road game. We got back, all the kids, and they had canceled the JV or the freshman and JV games, and so we came back, and every kid from freshman and sophomore, and even a few juniors that weren't on the varsity, were in the gym except one, and he couldn't because his mom wouldn't let him. But they were all in the gym playing, and that's happened twice. So I do think it epitomizes it. It shows what the program has got to be.
Well, you and I have talked about this, and this team has grown a lot during the course of this year, back from November to when we first started for the week of the Vienna Classic. And I'd like to go back and play those 5 games again, because I think we could win those 5 games now that we couldn't win all 5 games back in November. And we may, that's good. I mean, that's great going into the sectional, regional and sectional, because there are no easy games. When you get into the second season, it's one and done.
That's right.
And whoever has a 7-game or 8-game winning streak, in our case, a 7-game, we win 7 straight games come next week, then we're in the championship game.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what we're telling them too. So I'm glad to hear that you agree.
I absolutely agree. I would love the opportunity to go to Assembly Hall and broadcast a game from Assembly Hall.
Oh, I'd love to have you get that chance too. Yeah, there you go. Volunteer, huh? I don't blame you.
Well, Coach, congratulations. Thank you for coming over, and we'll see you next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Head coach Steve Dreer, and what a great win this was tonight. And the girls play Monday night at Massac County at 6 o'clock. I'll be on the air at 5:45 in the evening, and we'll have that semifinal game from the Massac County Regional. And Saturday, to be determined, Harrisburg's at El Dorado. Winner of that game gets Carterville. Anna Jonesboro is at Carmi. The winner of that game gets Vienna. Those games will be played Wednesday, February 22nd. The Carterville game will be at 6 o'clock in the evening. The Vienna game will be at 7:30 in the evening on the 22nd. And then the championship game will be at 7 o'clock on the 24th. And I think Vienna's ready.
After last night, I wasn't sure. It was a totally different team. The intensity level that they played with, the composure that they had, was really unlike anything that I've seen all year. And I haven't made it to every game. I've watched a lot of them on your live feed, but I've not seen that level of intensity. And it could just be, okay, we're playing at Goreville. They're really good at home. You're going to have to play tough, play through some calls that probably don't go your way. But that team that we saw tonight, they are for sure a contender deep into the postseason. I went back and looked at some records. Carmi is going to host AJ. You're talking about a tough place to play. Carmi will pack that gym. AJ will be lucky to have very many seats. I played there. It can be very hostile as a coach even for girls basketball. They'll pack that place. So AJ's going to have the tough road to hoe. They're going up there at 10-18. Carmi's sitting at 23-5. Of course, we saw Carmi play at El Dorado. They're big. They're long. They're athletic. Really good ball club. And then we're going to get the winner of that. El Dorado 17-9, 6-3 in the conference. Harrisburg 11-14. But the thing, El Dorado's really good at home. But Harrisburg really doesn't want to not get to play in their own regional. I promise you that. That happened to AJ girls last year, the year before.
Last year,
they got beat out and didn't get to play in their own regional.
By Vienna.
And Harrisburg really wants to play in their own regional. I promise you that. So El Dorado is going to have a tough road to hoe, even though they're the favorite team there. And then Carterville, they're 7-0 in the river to river. They beat Pinckneyville once. They still got to play them again. They beat Nashville twice. They are as good a team. A couple people weren't happy about the seed that we got. Said, well, we beat them, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. Fact is you're going to have to beat them or you're going to have to beat Massac. Any way those seeds shake out, you got to beat Carterville, you got to beat Massac to win a regional title. So we've got just as good a chance as the 3 to beat Carterville as we would have if we were the 1 and had to play Massac. So
really, the only difference between being a 2 and a 3 is you're going to be a visitor wearing the visitor uniform in the championship game. If you make it there, you have to win to get there.
Yep.
And the bench that you're on a neutral floor. Yep. That's it. And
on Harrisburg, I really don't think that matters at Harrisburg's gym. So,
and we've played 3 of the 4 teams that are in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And we've played except for Carmire, we've played everybody that's in the regional.
Yeah.
So we know we have our own game film. We don't have to worry about finding it from somebody else.
Yep.
And that's important. And but it'll be a lot of fun. And if you want to come along and play along, you're more than welcome.
If I can do it, I will. So I really appreciate you having me. Shout out to, we had folks from literally California all the way to the Great Lakes. We had some Detroit and Chicago folks listening in tonight. So shout out to everybody. I know there was several hundred people watching the live feed, and lots of texts and everything from everybody that enjoyed the game. So congratulations, Eagle fans.
Well, I'd like to say thanks to Tori being alongside here. And, the group that she has working with her that put this together at Vienna High School is tremendous. Landon Webb, Charlie King, Jonathan Simmons, Nick Johnson, Will Borders, Katie Tregoning, and Jalen Rademacher.
Yep.
They all contribute, and I'll tell you what, it's really cool that Vienna has a program like this, and there's a lot of schools. Most schools do not. And there was a time when this was bigger, but this is the only school I know of that we go to that has this kind of a program with these kids being able to get this kind of experience.
Absolutely.
And it's absolutely tremendous.
Yeah, it's come a long way from 5 or 6 years ago when I was live streaming on Facebook, and I did a year or 2 on Facebook and a year or 2 on YouTube, but we didn't have any commentary, and you never knew what kind of quality the video was going to be. So thanks to Tori and the whole VHS crew, because it's a top-notch program.
And, a shout-out goes to our superintendent, because he has helped to make all this happen. And it's been a team effort, and it really is cool. And people who have the opportunity to watch this at home, we are literally the only school that does that in the Deep South. So congratulations to all of them, and to Josh Stafford putting it all together. Well, for Tori Burt beside me, Jamie Curley here to my right, I'm Ron Ellis. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast this evening. It was a lot of fun. Once again, the final score, Vienna Eagles 86, the Goreville Black Cats 63. Thanks for your time. This time until Monday night, 5:45. So long, everybody, from Goreville, Illinois.
That concludes this Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast here on WIDH Net 3. This Eagles basketball broadcast has been brought to you in part by Southern Trust Bank, Goddard Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, Golson Financial Services, Trevelyan Brothers Construction, Lawrence Bean Insurance Agency, Bailey Monument Company, Rusty's Home Centers, H&R Block of Anna, Trevelyan Farms, Vienna Automotive Center, and Fowler Heating and Cooling. This has been a presentation of WIDH Sports.